Microphone check 1, 2.
Microphone check 2.
And we are live, really big here on this screen. Yeah. Not much room for the camera there. It's Reese, Poker House Fort Worth in Burleson live for this day 2. We're going to bring you all the action. We've got 4 tables, 33 players remaining. We're on a 15-minute delay, so we're going to kind of talk a little bit while the action does catch up, but they've been playing for about 10 minutes now.
Yep.
Again, once again, Reese here at Poker House Fort Worth. Absolute honor, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Patty Mack.
Well, it's an honor to be joining you, Reese. I'd much rather be out there with them, but hey.
You fired a couple bullets, but you did what you could, but it was a good tournament, and like I said, we're excited to bring you the culmination of everything here. We got $5,000 up top.
Yeah, it's a great turnout for this tournament. I think it was a little bit bigger than what we expected, too.
We had 155 people, 155 individuals.
Wow.
With 121 re-entries. And that's where this tournament prize pool came from. The first bullet was free. Anybody who was an active member paid just a small $20 access fee. And the prize pool was built upon re-entries, which was only $100. And we were adding $10,000 to this tournament.
That is crazy.
$10,000, yeah. So
I'd like to be sitting out there getting a piece of it, buddy.
So we've got that 10. It came out to 19,860 or 680. 19,680.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but either way, it's $5,000 up top, and that's going to be exciting. Looking forward to that. A little bit of a look here into the table here. There's that payout table right there. You see that 5,000 up top. Looks pretty good, doesn't it, Mr. Patty Mack?
It does, and I can only dream about it for the next time, Reese.
We'll be doing it again. The blinds that we came back to are 15 and 30,000. The action was pretty limited. I don't want to say tight or nitty, but people really wanted to get into that money. And so the blinds really ran away in those early flights.
Yeah, they did. That's what ended up catching me. got too low stacked, went in with a good hand, and got caught by 10-3 and I'm out.
Yeah, that's how it goes. So the blinds are pretty significant with the chip stacks. We'll be getting to you all of those, especially for these feature table players here. But most of the field, the average is only about 10, 12 bigs.
Yeah. And I see a lot of the regulars in, and then there's quite a few new players in, too.
Yeah,
So
I believe the chip leader is a brand new player.
Yeah, Joe Show, he played on Patty Mac's live stream last week. Did pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, and a pretty significant chip leader, too. I think he had a little over 900,000 to the about a $500,000 stack of the other player, second place.
Yeah, almost double, I believe.
So he's got a huge advantage here to make it that run at that $5,000 first place prize. But anything can happen here in the game of poker. We're going to have 4 tables going, 3 tables of 8 and a table of 9. The table of 9 is the feature streamed table, and the players are going to be moved around just like a normal tournament as people get eliminated balancing tables. So you'll have, unfortunately, some of the people leaving the stream and other people joining in. So if you are tuned in waiting to see a friend, family member or something there out on the outer tables, and put it in the chat. Let us know. Say, hey, how's Jimmy doing? And we'll get word. We'll see and come back and let you know if they're out there, if they're still in it, how they're doing. So definitely let us know in the chat who you are tuned in for, looking towards seeing. But these first 9 here, we'll get those names whenever we get that up and going. I think the stream on a 15-minute delay, I think I'm pretty much yelling the directions right now, so we should be
We're getting close. We're getting definitely close.
Close to seeing it there. But while we wait on that, just one more quick update. Tomorrow, Monday. What happens on Mondays here at Poker House?
Monday is Patty Mac's live stream, so they can tune in tomorrow from 7 to 10. On the live stream, it picks up at 7:15 to 10:15. And see us play 1-2.
1-2. It's a $200 buy-in.
Yes,
$1 to $200 buy-in on that game. It's been a lot of fun. I've watched it, tuned in a few times. And then, of course, we have Wednesday night. We still have our Wednesday night streams, cash games, Brad's game.
Yes,
and I believe
Brad's
that's a $300 buy-in on Brad's game.
They do 300 or 600, one of the two.
It's a little bit more rambunctious, bigger game.
If they bust out, they can come back in for 600. So
yeah, it gets a little bit fun to watch. But the bigger announcement after this tournament here, next month, our Patty Mac Bounty 2.
Yes, sir.
I can show that here.
We are so looking forward to that.
The Patty Mac's Bounty 2 tournament, Saturday, March 22nd. So put that in your calendar, just right at about a month away. This thing was a blast last time we had your first one.
It was great. We had 85 entrants, and I think we're hoping to get about 100 on this one. And we are shooting a video starting tomorrow, Reese. So a little silly video that promoting that, and we hope everybody will watch that and send it on to some friends. And we hope to get at least 100 entrants for that.
Yeah, and I'm thinking I might get out of being in that video. I may not, not sure. But we'll keep an eye on the gameplay here. We're going to be going up into it any moment there. There we see Irina ready to deal, listening for my call to shuffle up and deal as I give out the last directions here. Some people listening to me, some not, I'm sure. Just how it always is.
Yeah, Irina's one of our new dealers out here, and she's doing a great job already.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she been dealing this tournament from when it started on Friday, I believe. She's dealt both flights. There, see, once again, the payouts on the screen. These guys are playing for the lion's share of that $19,000 and change, of $5,000 first place prize.
It's going to be a good one.
We want to welcome everyone on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch tuning in for this day 2 of this $10,000 added tournament. Like I said, be sure and let us know in the chat who you are tuning in for. Who are you rooting along? Any friends or family, anybody you know? And if they're not on the feature table, they can be. All they have to do is make it to the final table.
Right. We'll see a couple of different people in here. This is one good thing where we talk about Poker House Fort Worth as well, as a bunch of these people are brand new players. So they just came out, joined the club, got into this thing, and now they've got a chance to win, $5,000. And that's where we encourage everybody else to come out that's possibly never come out to Poker House Fort Worth.
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, this was a $10,000 added tournament. The first bullet was free. And here's a look at the stacks here on this feature table. Joe Show, that's the guy we were talking about earlier, 900,000
right
chips. Big advantage here. I'm curious to see how he's going to play this big stack. If he's going to start trying to push around some of these shorter ones. Like I said, the blinds are 15 and 30,000, so a lot of these guys only have 8 to 10 bigs.
Yeah, so several of them only have 1 or 2. I've seen some of the stacks out there.
Yeah, absolutely. So it looks like Kyle on the cutoff. They're going to raise with the queen jack offsuit. Small blind and big blind both going to be coming along. A couple of kings with some lower kickers. Jack 5-5 on this flop. Kyle's going to take the lead here. Barry and Dawson both going to be needing to catch a king to take the lead into this hand. We'll see if Kyle wants to go ahead and bet this out, which he does, and it's going to get instant folds. So first hand, real quick, to Kyle. Big pickup there, 150,000. These pots are significant to these chip sizes.
Absolutely.
Every pot's going to matter here.
Kyle goes by Quack Quack. He's a regular player out here. Several regular players on the live stream right here.
Reginald on Facebook, free food plates all around if you take first place. I'd have to reach out for that. What about the commentators? Be hungry after taking you all the way to the $5,000 first place. Would much appreciated that gesture. Scotty saying, let's go Ross.
Yep.
Ross in the 5 seat.
Absolutely.
We see him all the time here at Poker House Fort Worth, a regular, as Patty Mack was saying.
We do. We've got Barry in the 1 seat, Dawson in the 2, Hayden in the 3, Joe in the 4, Ross in the 5, Jason in the 6, F and Brad in the 7, Kyle in the 8, and Archuleta. I'm sorry, I don't know if I'd get that last name right or not. Archuleta in the 9.
Yeah, hopefully these. This one's going to be raised up by Jason again with the ace-queen offsuit. No takers there in the blinds.
I think we're going to see a little bit of tight play at the very beginning, like you said.
Yeah, the min cash, I got to look what it is. I only made this thing, I don't know.
160, I think.
Is it 160?
I believe so. We'll double check that for you, though.
Don't ask the guy that made it.
Min cash just means anybody that made this tournament is going to at least win $160. Then it goes up from there. I believe that pays for, I don't know, about the first 5, and then it moves up just a tiny bit.
Yeah, we're looking at $160, and then when it breaks down to 3 tables, we bumped up to $180. So up until about midway through this day 2 field, you get up to that 300 range. But it's still a pretty good little bite for just a free bullet, especially if you didn't have to re-enter the tournament at all. Architect, we're going to call him Architect.
Or Archutech, I guess is what it's supposed to be.
There you go, Architect.
Sorry.
Ace King, going to raise it up. Joe Show with the big stack, going to join in. Ace Jack, Ace King 8. Architect may see a double up here. I don't know if Joe will be able to lay down the top pair having that much chips. Yeah, Architect immediately rips it, and Joe's going to have to call. So
wow.
Joe here going to be way behind with that big chip stack, looking for a lot of runners, and that's not going to be it.
Nope, that's over, even though he does hit his flush.
Yeah, so Joe there just caught being stuck. Too many chips, too good a hand, couldn't let it go. And Architect, quick, early double up, much needed in this tournament. Congratulations to him.
Yeah, he plays in a lot of the noon free rolls here.
And, there's a couple 100,000 chunk there out of Joe's stack. You see him down to the 695. Still pretty healthy overall comparatively to the field, but these blinds are high, 15, 30,000.
One of the things I do like about today, though, is you've extended the blinds to 30 minutes. So.
Yep, did too. A little bit more action.
Yep.
The blinds are high, but you get a little bit more time before they creep up on you. But I expect us to go from 33 down probably half that pretty quickly, given these blinds, and then we'll kind of get back into some real poker where it's not exactly just an all-in or fold.
Yep.
But that's how tournaments go.
Yes, sir.
The blinds are a thing. Daniela, fan of Ross in seat 5.
Oh, yeah. She's out here and watches him play on occasion. Ross, he's relatively new to the poker house. And we finally talked him into getting a month membership. He would come 3 or 4 times a week and paid the $10. And I was like, Ross, what are you doing? Just join for the month where you can join for $30, come out and play.
Come out as much as you want, yeah. Poker House at Fort Worth, just like any other Texas Poker House private club membership dues. Only $10 a day if you live a little bit away and can't come play a whole lot, but $30 for the whole month.
Ross pulled down the pot with 6-4 right there.
Yeah, walk. I was expecting to see a lot of walks. A lot of people folding all the way to the big blind. Like I said, the waters are pretty rough and choppy right now with these blinds as high as they are with the field. It says 33 of 33 players, and we'll get updates as much as we can and get that updated on there as we can.
Sounds good.
Because I don't think that number's going to be 33 very long. So that's why I expected to see quite a few walks here.
Yeah, I heard a couple of all-ins on hand 2 and 3, so maybe they survived. And I'm not sure if we still have 33 or not.
Yeah, we'll find out. Like I said, we are watching, and you are watching 15 minutes in the past, as all streams are. Like I said, we'll keep everything as updated as possible as we see another walk for Jason there.
I recognize those shoes at the podium right there. They're Jack's, so I don't know if he's out already or not. But
it could be.
let's hope not.
Jack, him and his dad both making day 2.
Yeah.
Jack and Daryl both making day 2.
Yeah, I think they may be the only father-son.
Yeah. And
duo.
let me take a look here. There is one thing that I wanted to announce earlier, and I just remembered. We had 34 qualifiers, but we did have one singular double bagger. Someone who played both flights, made the top 12% in each flight, which is a huge feat.
That was Matt.
And, but as you get his name, is it Matt?
It is, Matt. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right, Matt. He had 2 bags combining 255,000 in chips. So congratulations to him. That's hard to do.
Very. Flowers almost did it, but Matt was the only one that did it.
Yeah.
So that's why we got 33 into 34 players.
Ross here on the button, raising it up with pocket jacks. F and Brad thinking he could be doing that with a wide range there on the button. Defends with the queen deuce suited. Makes a pair of 2s, no helps though. Ross checks that through just to see if he's got an ace there. Let's see if he bets out now.
Yeah.
Kind of it's pretty awkward though. He's only got 62 behind.
Takes it down.
Yeah, they went and checked that all the way down. I mean, he had less than a pot size bet left in the stack, so there's no reason really to put it in if you don't have to, if Brad's willing to check that down. And, of course, Brad there with the pair of 2s has enough showdown value just to not have to necessarily bet it either. So Ross there, a little bit of injection into that stack, almost 200,000.
Yep.
Picking up 75 there with the pocket jacks. You know, and here in these late stage tournaments, whenever it folds all the way around to the button and you're in the blinds and the button raises it, your knee-jerk reaction is, yeah, right, buddy.
Right, exactly.
And I think that's what caused Brad there to defend that big blind. Of course, it wasn't that much more. You know, that just checked it and let it go. And,
Absolutely.
No reason to get any other monies involved if you don't have to.
With his stack, he had an okay starting hand, queen 2 suited, so don't mind that. But you're right. There's a lot of players that will bet no matter what they have on the button just to try to grab the blinds in that position.
There we have an all-in from, I believe that's...
Uh-oh, let me see if I can hit our deal.
Ship
That's
it.
the train coming through. He's all in.
Too funny there. Let the graphics here catch up. Dawson, I believe that's Mr. Dawson, all in pocket kings. Good hand to get here this early in this day 2. It's folding all the way around. Let's see if anybody's stacking anything up. Ross, queen 6, posturing there maybe a little bit. And F and Brad not getting anything with that. King 8. Kyle in the big blind, no luck. So Dawson, they're going to pick up some very valuable blinds. Gets himself another orbit there with pocket kings. Ed saying, Omaha Schmed wishes everyone luck.
Yep.
Much appreciated for tuning in.
Omaha Schmed plays on the Wednesday night stream, Brad's stream.
There you go. Quite a few people across all 3 of the social media platforms. We are live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Quite a few people tuned in. So let us know who you are tuned in to watch. Or if you're just a Poker House local member here and want to see how the tournament ends up, or if there's someone you're rooting on, let us know. Might be able to check on to see how they are doing.
Absolutely. I can run out there and check, or we can find James to go have somebody check.
Yeah. We have 33 players, like I said, came to. There was actually 17 qualified each day, the 12%. Would have been 34, but then Matt had that double bag, so it was actually 33 people that came into day 2. And like I said, there's 4 tables of action, and they'll be condensing down. So if everyone will have a shot at the live stream, if they make it to the final table, otherwise it's just kind of a luck of the draw thing.
Yep, Jason picked up pocket 3s, raised it up, and it's going to drag that one down.
Yeah, not like I said, everybody kind of feeling out the waters.
Exactly. Nobody wants to get too crazy too early here.
No, the stacks are definitely awkward to the blind sizes, so People definitely don't want to get involved unless they're ready to put it all in there.
Okay. Did you hear that? Well, we're only 9 hands in so far. And I believe we've lost a couple players. We'll find out an update here for you pretty shortly. Hayden played super aggressive yesterday, but he's kind of back down today. Like you said earlier, I think everybody's just trying to fill everything out.
Yeah, and there hasn't been a whole lot of selection hands. We had the ace, king, ace, jack, some pocket threes, now pocket sixes here by Kyle doing that, raising it up on the button thing. But unfortunately, the small blind architect going to wake up with the pocket jacks. Going to make a smooth call, and Barry going all in.
Yep.
Making a stand with the, there it is, big blind. He's got a lot of, he had almost half, or a quarter of a stack, fifth of a stack in on the big blind. And with a bet and a raise, or a bet and a call, he's getting great value to just put it all in there. Barry.
Wow.
King 7, of course, you're going to see Kyle make the call. And, of course, Architect going to make the call as well here with the pocket jacks. So cards will not be turned over as we still have some action between Architect and Kyle on the side. But, like I said, Barry looking for a lot of hearts or a king. Really easily take a lead in this hand, get a great triple up.
We could lose 2 players here.
Except when you hit a pocket sixes, flops a set.
Yes, sir.
Wow. And he's going to play it, too. Architect, tough spot here. I mean, what is he representing here, Patty Mac? You got to have queens, kings, or aces if you're in the mind of Architect.
Yeah, you would think.
You can't put him on necessarily on 3s, 5s, or 6s. So, yeah, he's going to make that call.
Wow.
That's a tough laydown, 50-50 for me. Don't blame him. 4 opportunities. 8 doesn't get there.
Oh, my gosh.
So
Barry wins with the straight.
The straight with the 7.
Oh.
Holy Toledo. But Kyle will be getting a little small refund on his all-in on the side pot. Wow. So Architect takes a huge hit for a little more than half of his stack. Barry saw an opportunity of great value of a triple up, and it ended up getting it there for him in the end with a 1 card straight.
Wow. Worst hand wins again. It does happen.
But I don't hate to play with Barry. Like I said, he's in the big blind. You've got a quarter or better of your stack in there in the big blind. Action in front of you and say, hey, I got suited cards. I could triple up here. Let's just get it over with. And it ended up working out for him.
Yes, it did. He's stacking chips. Kyle got a pretty good rebate there, though.
Yeah, like I said, it was a tough one there for Architect. Pocket jacks, flop a 3, 4, 6. There's a lot of times that Kyle there is going to have 10s or less, obviously. If you're going to fold jacks on that flop, then you're just going to give them queens, kings, or aces.
Yeah.
And you can't just do that every time. There's not always monsters under the bed. ADHD, I don't know. He said grilled cheese or PBJ sandwich. I think we got
Grilled cheese for me there.
grilled cheese. F and Brad, ace 5 suited, the brand new ace king of the world, all in 240,000. It's a pretty big chunk there. See if anybody wakes up with anything to defend.
Yeah, and Reese, it does show our ticker. We've lost 2 players up there.
Yeah. So 31 of 33 remaining. So like I said, we'll keep balance and keep, just like any other normal tournament, as players filter through.
They might drop a little bit like flies here in the beginning because some people are short stacked.
And then go from ace 5 suited to ace king, but this one's not going to go all in with. He's just going to raise this up to 80,000. Kyle getting those pocket pairs. Lays it down. Dawson all in at pocket 9s, 140. Classic race here.
Well, Reese, my Wednesday night commentator partner, just walked into the room, which is not good news. That means he's out of the tournament.
Uh-oh. Nines are going to hold. Brad loses that coin flip there. So Dawson picked up some blinds with the kings earlier and then gets the full double up at the pocket nines. Definitely making some moves there, getting back over that 300,000 mark. But yeah, welcome to the booth.
Hey.
I'll give him my headset real quick and let him say hello.
Well, tell the world what happened.
Well, we were at a point just a shove fest because the blinds are high, and we all know that. We're prepared for that.
Yeah.
Come in, and I doubled up pretty quickly, which was nice, and then shipped it with a king 10 off, and Big Polo wakes up with queens, and they held. So it happens.
It's better than having the queens and getting beat by a worse one, I suppose.
Correct. Correct.
There's some pretty rough ways to go out in this game. Ross here under the gun, raises it up 60,000. Little 2x there with the ace jack offsuit. No decisions all around. Hayden in the small blind though could complete here. It wasn't yeah, he does go and let that one go though. Don't blame him. No, 300,000 in stack. Joe Show not gonna wake up with anything. You know, we were talking earlier about how he was gonna play that large chip lead coming in. And we saw, you know, he lost that one hand with the ace jack, and he's definitely slowed down since then. So we're not real sure how he meant to play it, but when you're losing a 30-year stack in that chip lead, it's good to slow down.
Absolutely.
And the fans of chat, or fans in the chat of Ross, unfortunately, you're going to have to wait a little bit for him to make his way back as he's being moved to an outer table. Like I said, just like any standard tournament, we keep the balance going. Whether or not the feature table is a thing or not, we still have to include it fairly with the rest of the tables. But if you're a fan of Ross, maybe he'll get transferred back with some luck of the draw or make it the final table. There's an all-in from Brad under the gun, king 10 offsuit.
Looks familiar.
That's what I was just about to say. Isn't that what just hung your hat on?
Yes, sir.
Don't blame you, though. Like I said, these blinds are pretty significant. The pace of play really slowed down, getting down to that final 12% on those first two flights. People trying to make it into that money here to this day two. And so the blinds really crept up on the field towards the end of those flights. So it makes the restarting point difficult here on this day two. But it's the nature of a lot of these tournaments. And for people that don't know, when there's a multi-flighted tournament, the clock restarts at the lowest level achieved across all the flights. So if the first flight ended at level 15, second flight ended at level 17, the whole field restart back at level 15. But in this case, both flights had the same level, 15, 30,000. It just seemed to be the breaking point.
What a great tournament. I enjoyed playing the 3 days here and got lucky the first night and donkeyed yesterday, but that's okay. That happens to everybody.
Well, everybody had a free bullet into this one. 0 entry fee, just $20 access fee. There was no reason not for anybody to come try this $10,000 added tournament. Brad here going to roll the dice again, ace 9 offsuit, see if there's any takers, and there's not going to be. So he gets another good valuable blinds there. Gets him another orbit. Yeah, the re-entry to this tournament. So is that what you had? You had your one free bullet and you had one re-entry on the second flight?
Correct. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's most people here. And that, like I said, is the $10,000 added tournament. We spoke earlier. If you weren't quite tuned in, that $9,680 came from the re-entries. And then we added $10,000 on top of that. Almost hit that $20,000 mark. That'd have been pretty cool.
It was close. Real close. Yeah, it would have been awesome. We had quite a few new players here, which was awesome. Some people that have not played tournaments here that I've seen. So I think it's a good. It was a great tournament.
Oh yeah.
Great
well,
turnout.
when you got your first bullet free, there was kind of no reason to not give it a shot.
It's kind of a no-brainer. Yeah, for sure.
$10,000 added tournament.
It's like waking up with pocket aces on $30,000 blind, huh?
Joe Show going to put some chips back in the middle here. He's just going to limp in with the king jack. Kyle going to check his option with the ace of 4 suited. Ace jack 9 rainbow flop. Kyle going to take the lead here. Joe Show with second pair does have some equity, but Kyle's going to lead it out, and this should be some pretty red flags there for Joe. See what his reaction here. It's a min bet, but it's a very valuable chips right now with the splines to stacks ratio. It does make a great lay down there, flopping second pair, but when you've got the guy betting into you, kind of tough to call off with second pair at this level of the tournament.
Absolutely. Well, guys, I appreciate it, and give this back over to Patty Mack.
Yeah.
And
Better luck next time.
what
But
a
we
great!
appreciate it.
I had good luck.
And you
Yeah.
and you made some money.
Yeah,
I
of
mean, you
course.
made the money, but you had 160 cash out.
180.
180. That's right.
Yep, 180.
So you got your money back plus
I
some.
did. Yeah,
There you go.
$60. $70. It worked out good. Reese, once again, what a well-run tournament. What a great place to play. I'm super happy to be part of this club and family, and it kind of brought me and Patty Mac back closer together more than you'll ever know. So
Well, that's nothing cooler than that, and we appreciate you and all the work that you and Patty Mack and a lot of these members do for us here, and the enthusiasm you guys show and the support. And looking forward to doing a lot more in the near future, and we'll be talking a lot more about that on stream. What Patty Mack has going, and I'm sure you're going to be a part of.
yep, we got some cool stuff
Yep.
going.
In the meantime, we got an all-in. F and Brad find an ace-9 suited. Architect, king-8 defends, flops top pair here. Another king on the turn, going to seal the deal on that. And so F and Brad going to be left with a few chips, but Architect going to get that full double up in the big blind. He just, he likes those kings, king X. That's what he had last time.
He does. Thank you, Rhino.
Appreciate it, Rhino.
Yes, sir.
Kind words for him, much appreciated. And like I said, it's great for people to feel like it's not just a poker room, but a good club, a good social club, a good membership. We've got a lot of good members here, a lot of good regulars. We have been having a lot of growth in the last 9 months, and it's really great to see everybody just having a good time here.
Absolutely. Great guy, and there's a lot of great players out here, a lot of great folks that work out here. So if you haven't tried it out, please come out. Poker House Fort Worth in Burleson, Texas.
Burleson, Texas. William on YouTube says a fan of Brad. His flower's still in it. He could be.
As far as we know.
He was here. We'll
Yeah.
see if he's still going. As you see in the top right-hand corner of your screen there, 26 of 33. So they are dropping down. Like I said, with these blinds, it's going to be kind of inevitable. We're going to get down half the field pretty quick. Joe Show, we're going to limp in here with the king jack suited in the low jack position, folded on around. Architect going to defend that small blind with the queen 10 offsuit, and Barry's going to check his option, king 10. Queen high flop, picking Architect. Not much going for the other players. We'll see if Architect wants to announce himself and does it in the biggest way possible, all in. That's going to probably kill the action there on that one.
You would think so.
Ross in the chat. Now that he's not on the live stream, they gave him his phone back. He's in the chat.
Thanking all his fans already.
Yeah, Ross is still in the tournament, he says. He's at another table.
Yep.
Yeah, people will be moved in and out of this feature table. So, Ross, hope you make your way back to it by draw or by making the final table.
Absolutely. We're down from 4 beginning tables to 3 already, so.
Yeah, we've got quite a few people across all 3 social medias, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. You can tune into any of our productions on all 3 platforms. Patty Mack right here in the booth with me, his game on Monday nights. Great fun 1-2 game.
Yes, sir. And if that one's a little boring for you, we got Brad's Wild Stream on Wednesdays.
That's it. Hayden here under the gun, going to ship it with king 10 suited. Joe Show, disciplined fold there with the pocket 9s. He's really looking to move up that ladder, and I do not blame him. He's got a decent enough stack to survive some orbits. See if anybody else wakes up with anything else here. Doesn't look like it. So good fold there by Dawson. Ace 10.
That was the Hayden from yesterday. He was pretty aggressive, pushed some stacks around, and got a big stack of money.
That's kind of the key to tournament poker, though, is knowing how to change gears.
Yes, sir.
Napalm, he was started here on day 2, and we'll have a look, get an update to see if my kicker's still into the tournament. He was one on one of the outer tables. He was fashionably late as usual, by the way.
Yeah, I saw a couple people come rolling in right about 3 or 3 after 3, something like that. So
Blinds are still 15 and 30,000, 30-minute levels on this day 2. Jason here, middle position, going to limp in with the ace-king, going to play this one a little bit slow. Barry on the button, good position, waking up with ace-10 suited, real pretty hand, hard to let go, but he does just that. Good discipline there by Barry. Dawson going to defend his blind with the ace-6 offsuit. Hayden can check it here and see a flop, and that's what he's going to do with the jack-3 of hearts. So Hayden having 3 1/4 in chips.
it's pretty gutsy of Jason just to.
Yeah, and this is what happens here. You have no idea where your opponents are at, unfortunately, and he's going to bet this one out and going to get called by Hayden. Actually, Hayden's going to take the betting lead into him, and that's going to save Jason a lot of chips.
Yeah, it is.
Hayden going to go ahead and announce pushing that 258,000 and way over betting that pot, but I don't blame him. Just in the hand right there, nice, safe, pretty dry board. Only at one hand really connecting that with 6, 7, or 8, or 9, 10. They're going to come along with you on that one. So just takes the betting lead, takes down the pot there, picking up some blinds, and that one little extra big blind there by Jason with the ace-king. But, you know, Jason fired with the ace-king, got out with the minimum.
Yeah, and it's some of the hardest things about tournament poker is if he fires all in with an ace-king, he probably drags that pot, but you want to try to make money with that also.
Yeah.
And in that
Definitely
time, he got away with the minimum.
Yeah, definitely 2 different ways. Slow down a little bit. Try, like you said, make some money off the somebody else who might want to make a move. You see the chips have definitely shuffled their way around the table. Lots of action with these blinds. This hand here folding around to the button who lets it go as well, and it's going to be a walk there for the Joe Show.
Well, he needed one.
Yep.
He's been on a little bit of a skid.
Yep, and that's going to happen. With the ace-jack, he had no choice but to commit there on that. It was like the second hand.
Yeah, second and third hand.
Yeah, it might have, like I said, changed his gameplay. On streams and tournament streams, I like to look at the chip stacks and sort of see how they're going to navigate those chip stacks. See who's got the short stack, who's going to how quickly they're going to just get it in and get it over with, or if they're going to try to ladder up a little bit with it, or if you have those monster stacks, how they're going to play it. If they're going to try to bully around the table,
right?
And it's good to see the different styles of play.
Well, Ryan and I had that discussion this morning. I told him to try to stay away from the big stacks, and he said, "Well, that's who I want to tangle with because I want to get doubled up." And I said, "Well, those are the ones that knock you out. You want to against the smaller one, at least you're not getting knocked out."
Yeah,
so
two different tournament methods there. You want to hide in the bushes or get out there and get into it. Depends on the ladders.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's going to fold all the way around to Joe Show. Ace-9 suited can make the call. Jason going to check his option 8-3 off suit. You see a flop of ace-10-7. Joe going to take a massive lead into this one here, and he's going to check it, play it slow. Well done. See if Jason can catch up here. Does not. Queen on the turn. Joe is not looking to put any more chips into here. 10 on the river. Not going to get him paid if he decides to bet now. And that's what he's going to do. Looks like he's grabbing 30,000. Oh, he grabbed he did 2x'd it there. But Jason obviously not going to be able to call anything. So Joe Show picking up another big blind there.
Yes, sir.
Another orbit worth of life. And that's all you're trying to do is pick up those orbits. Pay for the blinds as they come around to you.
And you try to orbit as many times as you can because that means you're still in the game, Reese.
Still going.
Oh, wait a minute. There you go.
That is the key to tournament play is survival. And he's back up to a little over 600,000, down 300 from his 900 stack. It was such a chip lead. I mean, did you get a chance to play with him in either of these flights?
I didn't play with him in the flights. I played with him on the live stream 2 weeks ago, and he actually was the winner of the live stream. So good type player. I heard people were betting into him with him having the nuts, so that's how his stacks got pretty big on day one. He tried to fire again yesterday and got knocked out in the first 45 minutes, I heard him say just a little while ago.
And here's another tough decision for him. Hayden there in the cutoff. Another one of those suspicious positions to put all the chips in, people thinking you're just trying to steal the blinds, but he's got an ace-6 offsuit, but Joe Show here waking up on the button with pocket jacks.
Wow.
So, and Hayden's not a short stack. Hayden is putting that stack to definite play, 400,000.
Oh,
And,
Joe calls here. I think he's going to be happy with his call, but
yeah, but it's hard to call off. He's only got a little over 600,000. It would be for 2/3 of his stack with pocket jacks. No one wants to get stacked with pocket jacks, especially when he came in with such high hopes being the chip leader. But like I said, it's a suspicious all-in from Hayden so much, and in that position that feels like you're just trying to steal the blinds.
yes, sir, and he might read that.
Yeah, we'll take a look here and see.
In Hayden's defense, too, he has an ace, and he's going against just
Oh
a
no,
couple.
I don't hate Hayden's shove at all.
Yeah.
You're absolutely correct. He's going to pick up the blinds more often than not doing that.
Yeah, and he
especially with
figures-
that big stack.
He figures one of the next 2 to 3 to call doesn't have an ace. I mean, you're going against the button and the 2 blinds, so
Yeah, so
we'll see. Oh, Joe's talking in the microphone.
I would have it picked up there. Boy, I wish I'd have known what he was probably saying. Please don't call me a nit, but we are not. That's what you call one of those survivor folds. There, you've got a decent chip stack. No reason to risk it right now.
And Hayden's
Go
probably
ahead and let it go.
was in the mic saying, "Thank you, Joe, for not calling." Wow.
So that's the insight that we were looking for there. So it's clear and cut now what Joe Show has on his brain. He is the chip leader still at this final table and does not want to get it in frivolously, even though it is pocket jacks. There's no reason to get too hasty as they're dropping like flies out there. You see we're down to 25 out of 33 left. Those ladders are going up. I think we have a jump at 27, so the prize pool or the cash has now increased just a little bit. Let's have a look here.
Yeah, Joe is the chip leader at our table still, even though he's lost 300,000. If he made that call and won, he'd be up over $1 million, or he could be down to 200,000.
200,000 around the rest of the field, but there's 25 remaining, and so they're all getting 180 for their efforts right now. And the next pay jump goes up to 200 and then 300 at 14th.
Okay.
F and Brad wakes up with a couple face cards here with his last little bit, putting it in small blind. Kyle makes the call. Pocket sixes woke up with a good one in the big blind. Looking for a king or a queen to stay alive here for Brad. It does not get it, so we're going to say goodbye to F and Brad.
Yep.
Super regular here at Poker House Fort Worth. Well played, sir. Definitely a very good cash game and tournament player. He's got quite a resume underneath him. We've seen him quite a bit on the leaderboards.
Well, Kyle's sixes again. He had sixes against Architect and Barry. Barry caught the straight on him, but his sixes hold up there.
Yeah, the blinds have gone up 30-minute levels, 20,000, 40,000. Albert Ross is, as far as we know, still in the tournament on an outer table. He was on the feature, got moved off. As we can see here, probably going to be getting somebody joining the feature table here as soon as we maintain balance.
Yep, and I know Ross pretty well, so I have a feeling he's going to blast out to all of his fans if he was to get knocked out. So
Probably see it in the chat before we can find it
Right.
if he got knocked out. So hopefully it's
Right.
still in there for you guys. Blinds of 20 and 40,000 going to fold the way around to Kyle in the small blind. He's going to make that call, and Architect going to get to see that 6-5. Now, if you're in the small blind and you want to see a flop, I might want to raise that there just to see if Architect could fold it, because this is what happens now. 6-5 snuck in there and flops trips. And to see how he's going to play it. He's going to fire out immediately, so probably saving Kyle some chips there. Kyle might have fired another one there if he'd have let it go a little bit. Shows the 5, showing that, hey, I'm not messing around, sending the signal that I'm not here to bluff. I really did have it.
Diamond draw might have feared him a little bit, but I know Kyle, he's a pretty tight target, and he probably would not have fired at that. That would have been checked down if he didn't hit that.
Once again, Irina, Poker House Fort Worth, new dealer here. Did a great job over the course of the tournament, and great job here so far here at this feature table. She's never done a live stream before.
Yeah, it's not easy to do it because you're keeping in communication with Lorenzo back here. And
Our master tech had to give her a crash course on how to do a live stream, and she's done it perfectly so far.
yes, sir. Shout out to Lorenzo, too, for holding down the fort as usual.
A lot of nothing getting folded around here to the button. Dawson looks like he made the call there, 40,000. Or I'm sorry, Kyle with the 10-7 suited. Barry going to check his option, king 5.
Was that you or I that just said Kyle's a pretty tight player?
Well,
Reese?
you know, I believe you. I believe you. But he's going to get it mixed in there with some
he's gonna get in trouble here
yeah,
too.
he's going to continue the aggression. And Barry here got top pair, but he's got to hate the 5. That could get him to lay this down. It is top pair, but they are dropping like flies. The money ladder is going up. It's not as easy as a call as you might think.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to lay it down.
Yeah, he's going to lay it down. Yeah, that 5 kicker bleeding in a lot to that decision there. Like I said, I mean, Kyle coming in on the button, could have had a king real easy, and you're dead to pretty much any other king. So,
very true.
Like I said, him just hanging on to those chips, finding a better position here. We've been playing for a little over 30 minutes, as you can see here. Architect Kyle and Jason getting their chips in there, trying to make things happen. Barry, the one we hadn't seen much action out of. Got that action early and got ahead and locked it up.
Yeah.
Joe Show putting the chips in, needing to make the call, having the good hands on some of those all-ins. Didn't quite work out for him, but he's still still alive and well. But
I'm just wondering if there's anybody out there that has taken over the chip lead from him.
Not sure. Yeah, we'll have to definitely see if anybody brings in a bigger stack. He's going to make a limp in here, middle position with the king jack offsuit. And here's Barry. He's going to go ahead and make his presence known with an ace king, putting in about a third of his stack, 100,000, which is exactly what you should do.
Oh,
Dawson here with a big decision, 200,000, facing half of it. Is this the time when he wants to flip?
He's going to call or push.
I don't think he put in half. Yeah, he is just going to go ahead and call. Wants to see a flop and leave himself about 125,000 behind. And comes back around to Joe Show, who limped in. It was pretty, but not anymore, into the muck, throwing away one of Barry's outs there in the king. So Barry and Dawson, sizable $240,000 pot going to a flop. Barry looking to outpace the 8s and all of it. And they're checking quick, so they're just going to run this one down. It's going to be Broadway on the river there for Barry. And Dawson had it till then.
Bad for Dawson, though.
And Dawson makes the call because he's got the bottom end. Oh, no. I didn't think that would happen. I didn't think he would do it. I don't know if he's got him out chipped there. Let Irina there take a look.
He does.
He does, yeah. Oh, tough one there for Dawson. Caught just enough of it there on that river to just in case put in the rest of it, that stack to pot size ratio, not enough for him to let it go. Tough.
Yeah. That would have probably played out either way, the same way if Dawson pushes all in pre-flop, then Barry's most likely calling.
Yeah, he would have got it pre-flop. He might have been able to get rid of the 8s on that flop had Barry bet into it there a little bit, but instead he goes check down to the river just enough for him to catch that bottom end of that straight to make that call, put in the rest of his chips. And so Barry, you look at that king lay down, with that 5, even though he was a big lead, and now look at him,
Yes, sir, Timothy. There's a cash game going on as we speak.
We are short-handed here on this feature table as they get people moved over. It shows 20 players on the stream, so we'll be going down to 2 tables soon. So we've probably got 3 tables of 6, 7-ish right now. Folds all the way around to the blinds. Hayden might have just made the call. Oh, I got it all in by Jason. Back up the action here. Under the gun, he shoved all in for 161. And folds all the way around. No action given there.
Wow.
Good on him. Pick up some blinds there.
That just goes to show you the difference in a big stack and a little stack. He's pushing all in with ace-9, and Joe Show just folded ace-9. So same hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's better to be aggressive in this game, they say.
Yeah. Barry might have taken over the chip lead, too, with that big hand he just had. And he does. He's got 601. We've got 6 players at the table now, which means we'll probably be condensing down to 2 tables very quickly, like Reese said.
Yeah, and a pay jump at 18 as well. Architect stacking some chips here. Going to make a pretty healthy raise there. Looks like about 140,000. Wow. Blinds are 20 and 40. 120, so maybe 3x. Barry with a player of a hand.
Oh, he
Lets it go. Hayden, pocket 10, small blind, and he's going to put it in. So we're going to have a big pot here, Patty Mac. Oh, and
calls.
yep, there's the call.
Yep. Gonna have a race.
2 overs, Architect, who has definitely improved his standings here at this feature table. See if he can keep the run going. Ace, deuce, 10 set for Hayden, needing a queen and only a queen.
He is done.
Not going to happen. Huge, huge double up there for Hayden, who I believe he had Architect out chipped.
Yes.
We'll let Irina make the confirmation there in the box. But Architect shooting his shot there to get a big stack with that King Jack. And Hayden has been pocket paired to death and put him to work, and this one holds out for him. We'll see if he has any change coming back.
Don't know. He's sitting there like he's still got chips.
Possible. Take a look here. And a knock on the table there by Hayden. Typically the signal of a good game. It looks like we're going to lose Mr. Architect, who was on kind of a roller coaster at this feature table.
Yeah.
But that's what you got to do when the blinds are this big and the stack sizes are small. So definitely going to be balancing tables here soon. Get you some more players here on the live stream. 5-handed here on this feature table.
Even if we don't fill it up, they're going to bring somebody in here because we're down to 19. So we've got 5 on the feature table, which means they've got 7 on both the other tables. So we'll be having one more join us for sure.
One move over here. But the action does continue. They're still within 1 of average.
Yep. I think it's going to be a miss still. They're saying that, I don't know. No, he'd still be first out. So he wouldn't have the last card. So might be a miss still.
Sometimes those, sometimes where the dealers have to pitch the cards for the RFID there and where the button has to be sitting, sometimes can be a bit confusing there.
And that's, I mean, that's incredible that that's Irina's. And it's not even really a mistake, but
No,
her
not at all.
first little minor mess up of the day and her first time trying this out.
No,
So.
she's definitely impressive.
Oh.
All in pocket 9s here by Jason. Barry with another decision here. We've seen him make some good laydowns before. He just got these chips. Let's see if he wants to put them to work, Patty Mac.
Yeah. I'd probably call here.
It's some table audio going in here.
No, I wouldn't have called with the ace-10. I don't think. I'd rather have the...
Oh, you've got to put your opponent on an ace at least, and they're not going to be doing that with less than ace-10 typically.
I think I saw Brent walk by, so Brent might be joining us at the table now. Yeah, there he goes. He's going to sit down in the 9 seat. Been playing with him for over 20 years. So.
Wow.
Looks like we're down to 18, so they're going to fill the table up, Reese.
Yeah, we'll be getting a full feature table here as I start filling them in.
Somebody asked about flowers earlier. There's flowers.
There's the man right there.
See who sits in that
He's
2
gonna
and 5 hole.
Unfortunately, get right into the blind there.
David's coming into seat 2
Look
there.
at Flowers stack. Let's see if that got okay.
400K?
It's 400K. Yeah, it was a 4 mil there for a minute. One extra zero accidentally put in as they get that set up. I was like, really? Half the chips in play in Flower stack.
Yeah. The 8,000 chips? 8 million chips?
8 million total chips in play for this day, too. Hayden, like I said, worked his way up to the 800,000. So those moves have been to his advantage, as this one's going to fold all the way around to Jason, who's going to pick up a pocket pair, going to raise it up to small blind. Instant fold from Flowers there.
Phil's coming into seat 5 there.
Yep, I've seen him on stream several times.
Yeah, he won a free entry into Patty Mac's live stream at the last Patty Mac Bounty Tournament.
Really?
And then he hit the $10,000 frenzy the morning that you and I.
I was just about to say he was our $10,000 winner.
Yep. All we had to do was get on the Facebook Live and talk a little bit about it. And next thing you know, Phil's hitting it. He is one lucky guy.
Heads up action here. Kyle and Flowers. Jack High going to hold this one up as they just checked it through the blinds, seen a flop. Checking the action through new player at the table there, Flowers. I'm sure most players here know who he is, but could be being felt out by two people that were here at the table.
I did take a peek at the second table, and somebody asked about Tammy earlier. She is now out, but I did see Ross still in over there.
So Ross is still playing, and Miss Tammy, one of my favorite players here at Poker House Fort Worth. She's fantastic. But we are down to the final two tables. The pay jump just hit. I know there was one on two tables here. $200 for their effort from here this forward. Not bad. A little double up there if you happen to rebuy. If you didn't rebuy the first bullet, that's a pretty good profit. That
is. I mean, just to put things in perspective, I played in the World Series of Poker up at Choctaw. 671 entrants in a $130 tournament. Finished 13th and won $454 in 12 and a half hours. So
some pretty top-heavy prize pool.
Yeah, so.
Well, we're not too bad here at $5,000 for the first place here for this $10,000 added tournament.
That's my whole point
payday.
right there.
Yeah, that's a good payday. Yep.
That I don't even bother going up there anymore. I'd just rather play here.
We're having some good turnouts here. Definitely a lot of support from poker players in the area enjoying some of these events, and our cash games too. They've been getting thick since we have that flush frenzy going.
Absolutely.
That flush frenzy, it's still at $10,000. If you can make 4 flushes in 4 hours, 4 different flushes, heart, spades, diamonds, club in 4 hours, you win $10,000 just like that man in the 5-seat did.
Yes, sir. He did it just last Sunday, actually, wasn't it?
Yep. $10,000 winner. I mean, that's just for playing poker. Joe Show, they're going to call a 40,000 big line with the ace-jack suited. Flowers, pocket pair, goes ahead and puts in the middle 320,000. Joe's just been put in tough spots, you know. He's had just good enough to get himself involved. He's definitely going to fold this one here.
Yeah.
But he's had to put a little bit of money in the middle here and there with semi-decent hands and having to let it go. Barry here, who back down to a little over $500,000, looking around. He's got 40,000 invested, but Flowers all in for 320, so he's going to let that one go. And Joe Show here going to make another frustrated fold. And there it is.
Yeah.
Like I said,
talk to his fan club maybe on the into the microphone there again.
He's not letting it go just yet. Maybe he's tired of folding.
Oh, he's asking him if he has a pair. I heard it. And I know Flowers, he's not going to give away one bit of information what he has.
Nope, that man is a stone. Oh, he did make the call. Here we go. He's going to like this one, though, better than the other ones. He's going to have a 50-50 shot at this one here. Ace-jack suited, looking to run down pocket nines, deuce 5-7, no help, looking for an ace or a jack. There's the ace on the turn.
Wow.
Tough one there for Flowers. Had it until the turn there. So Joe Show takes the gamble, and it does pay off, and he's going to have Flowers out chipped. So short-lived feature table here for Mr. Flowers, but it will not be his last appearance. A very, very accomplished, good poker player he'll be back here on stream on the next one 100%.
Absolutely. And Miss Terry, yes, it is me commentating back here with the man Reese, who was nice enough to let me sit in today.
Yep,
The Teach there, too.
Myth, the legend here, Patty Mack in the booth. And Teach,
Yep.
of our, I call him, we talked
Unofficial
about,
ambassador.
yeah, we call Teach the unofficial ambassador and the noon free roll king.
Oh,
that
absolutely.
man, him and T-Rock, they don't miss those noon free rolls, do they?
Not very often.
I love it.
And Kelly's the first one to say hello to you every single day, so
Yeah, Kelly, a fantastic
Really?
supporter of the room.
really appreciate that.
See him on social media, on Facebook a lot, and do appreciate him. Always good to see Teach. And that's going to give a little bit of lifeblood back into Joe Shows. He's back over the 900 mark, kind of where he started.
Yeah,
So that's got to feel good, pretty encouraging there.
certainly. Doesn't make flowers feel very good, but that's the game. Renee's in now. Switched out dealers. Renee takes over in the box.
Sorry.
While we're out there.
Barry here going to call the big blind at Jack 7. Offsuit, David checks his option with the Ace 8. King, Jack 4, 2 clubs. Middle pair here for Barry. Let's see if he wants to bet this one out. First to act. He is going to check it over to David. David not taking a stab at it, so we're going to see a turn. David looking for an ace, and only an ace. There's some running cards. 5, no help. Check, check again. I think these guys just want to get to showdown. David's ace high could be good enough a lot of the time, but not this time. Barry going to get some chips there.
Cooper's asking for his head being moved over to the live stream. Cooper, I did we'll see. There, and him and Daryl are both still in. The other table's still going.
Yep, it could be balanced into the stream table or making the final table. If he makes the final table, he can be here on stream. Hope he makes it.
Or you can come on up here and watch from the rail.
We do have some cash games going here at Poker House Fort Worth. You can hit that $10,000 flush frenzy right now for the 4 to 8 o'clock hour. We're only 20 minutes into the 4 to 8 o'clock block there, so full opportunity to get that 4 flushes in 4 hours, $10,000 jackpot.
Comes in, he gets a massage. A 2-hour massage wins $10,000.
As his way. Kyle here, finally just a call. You know, we've seen him make those bigger bets. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hayden was one of the raised the bets earlier. He's going to check his option. Kyle there making the call with the ace 8. Hayden checking his option with the queen 4 offsuit. 6-5-5, no help to either player. 2 hearts. Kyle with the ace of hearts in his hand. Checks his action over to Kyle. Checks back. We're going to see a turn 4 of diamonds. Hayden takes the lead. Let's see if he makes a bet here to see where he's at. Yeah, he's going to make that bet out there. 80,000, pretty healthy bet. And Kyle, even though he's got an ace, don't know if he can make this call here.
I think Kyle played at his table yesterday, so a lot of
So we got some history here.
so maybe he's thinking he's trying to buy the pot.
Yeah, he had a gut shot in a couple overs, but 60,000 there. I think he bet 60,000. Bet a pot size bet there. It's a pretty valuable amount there. It's a full level of blind. So good lay down there. Letting the ace high go. Pick a better spot to battle. David, the short stack at the table, came in from an outer table, 140,000 in chips. Joe Show retook the chip lead, a little over 900,000 in chips. But looking at these chip stacks here at this table, one good double up, and they're back in towards the top. Any one of these players.
Yeah, you just saw Joe go from the middle all the way to the lead in one hand, so that's all it'll take.
And just for the viewers at home, we did check that Mr. Phillip there did surrender his phone when they moved him over. He forgot. He's not thinking about it. He's worried about the tournament and whatever he's messing around, and they'll take his phone from him. But He's not checking out the stream. I promise you. Folds around to the blinds here. Let's see if they'll pick up anything to battle with. Ace King Hayden in the small blind. Let's see what he chooses to do here. You got the big stack to his left. The two big stacks here side by side. Big raise there from Hayden, an immediate fold there from Joe Show, so he must not have had anything woken up with. But yeah, interesting dynamic here. The two biggest chip stacks at the table side by side. Joe Show having the positional advantage here on Hayden, and Hayden being the more aggressive one. It's a good position to be in if you're Joe. Hand number 37 here on this day 2. $10,000 added tournament. We're down to less than 2 tables. Jason here under the gun, waking up with ace queen. Gonna raise this one up. Barry folding pocket nines, not wanting to get involved. Philip ace king puts it all in the middle here. Yeah, it's ace king versus ace. Philip's going to love this call here. Jason could be priced in, maybe. He does make the call. So Philip here, dominating position, ace king suited versus ace queen of Jason. Looking to dodge any queen here for Philip. King, queen, jack helps to both players. Another jack on the turn. We're going to be looking for some outs. Not going to happen, and Philip going to get the full double up there courtesy of Jason. Jason going down, basically swapping stacks here. Going to be left with a little over 130,000 in chips. Philip getting close to that 400,000 mark, so good timing there for the ace king.
My mic might have been off.
I could hear you. It might not have been.
Okay.
And if it was, welcome back.
Thanks. You handled it fine by yourself there. Yes, Miss Terry, if you didn't hear me, it is me. And we did say Polo, that Big Polo's still in over there.
Surely somebody let me know that I was talking to myself this whole time.
I don't know. You were talking to the fans, Reese. Been a great tournament, like Rhino said earlier. Great turnout, great tournament. And we hope to have the same in another month for the Patty Mac tournament coming up. So
I'm excited about that Patty Mac tournament. It was super fun last time, and hoping to get as many, if not more, entries for this one. We had about 80, 87, 84 entries, something like that.
85 for that
85,
one.
yes.
And Rhino has had a custom belt buckle made for the winner.
Yeah, that's what you were telling me. I'm excited to see that thing. That's too cool.
It's going to be fun.
Brent there was feeling a little bit itchy with the king 10, trying to call the raise there. Or Hayden itchy with the ace jack, trying to call the raiser out of Brent. See if Jason wants to gamble here. His last 96,000. He's only got a couple of bigs left in his stack. He is in the big blind, so he's got a lot of it invested. Ace 9's not a bad hand to put it in with. Not what he's going to let it go.
Are you a little surprised that Hayden laid down ace jack there?
He's got those chips, and as we've seen, he likes to be the aggressor. We haven't seen him call off much, but he's definitely the aggressor. I think he likes to be the aggressor in the hands. And new player to the table, Brent. You don't really know. I don't know if they've had any experience in the previous flights.
Sure.
So not really knowing your opponent, and it's tough to ace tens, ace jacks, ace queens. You're up against ace king a lot. There's pre-flop raisers, so you could be drawing really, really thin. So I think it's a disciplined laydown.
Yeah. And Mike says that's him using his wife's tablet. So hi, Mike. He fired a couple of rounds here, known as Acer because he's a golfing machine.
There you go. David, all in a pocket jacks, middle position, 140,000. If anybody in these bigger stacks wakes up with anything, they may have to make the call. And there comes Kyle. Yeah, like I said, he doesn't have a huge stack, but ace queen's going to be good enough for a call there. So David ahead with the pocket jacks. 2 overs here for Kyle. David looking to stay alive, double up, dodging any aces or queens here on this flop by Miss Renee. Queen at 7-7, right off the rip, looking for a jack and only a jack to come back in this hand here. Not going to happen. The pocket jacks don't survive. And Mr. David going to be out in probably 16th, 15th place.
Yeah.
Good for a couple $100 for his efforts. Longtime player here at Poker House Fort Worth. I've seen him many a times at the tournaments we have here.
We're going to get a new player to the table, too.
Let's see when that next ladder jump is. 14th. 14th place bumps it up to a $300 bill.
And sometimes in tournaments, people try to just make it to the next level, but I'm not sure if these guys are even paying attention to that today, to be honest with you. Oh, there's Chris. He played, got 27th.
27th place, not bad out of 276 entries. 27th place.
Well done, Chris. He just joined last week and won his first tournament out of the gun.
Oh, really?
That's Rhino's brother-in-law.
There you go. Good to start out a winner.
Yes, sir.
Looks like it's going to, Jason here going to put in the last of his money with the pocket queens. Woke up with a real hand here on the button. Going to ought to get the auto calls out of the blinds, obviously. He doesn't have many chips left. Looks like he was all in for less.
Yeah.
Let the graphics catch up here and see what we're having to go against the pocket queens. Looks like it is going to be 9-8 of diamonds versus Jack 4. There's a
Jason
flop
can
boat there.
Sit back and relax now, can he?
That's dead on the flop, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if Brent or Kyle want to put any money in a side pot here. Probably not. It does go to a one club flush between the two of them, but neither one of them have a club to battle it out with. Irrelevant for Jason, who flops the joint.
Yeah.
Much needed triple up there, 165,000. That'll give him a few more hands as we've increased the blinds. We're up to 25 and 50,000.
Are we only a little over 30 minutes into this thing?
We're an hour.
Hour?
A little over an hour. So yeah, it's we're gonna get down to that final table pretty quickly.
Yeah, most definitely. Here we go, some notables. Kyle has been unstoppable.
Most hands won.
Yeah, Philip, the biggest nit. That's not.
Yeah, he hasn't
big
been here
deal.
very long there, though. So some of these are going to be a little bit off by time spent at the table. Hayden taking that time, that 47 seconds onto that one hand. Don't blame him on that one either.
Absolutely not.
Joe Show, that was that 820,000 pot that he came back with to get his starting stack back.
I told you Ross would be the first one to say he's out.
Ross
He's out.
letting us know. Ross out, $200. Well played, Mr. Ross. We saw him here in the seat 5 on the beginning of the feature table. Didn't quite make it back to the feature table, but a good run, Ross. Great job. $200 for your efforts. Brent and Barry here, both flopping middle pair. And Brent's going to lead this now for 50,000. Barry, who we've seen be pretty methodical in his decisions here, seen him make some big laydowns, but it's paid off for him because he's been rewarded on some other ones, and he's going to choose the patient route again.
Absolutely.
15th place for Ross is announced in chat.
There you go.
Well played, sir. Good job. We appreciate you.
Ross might know if my kicker's still in. I didn't see him at that table, but Ross, if you're listening, could you let William know if my kicker is still in?
Yeah, we are stuck in a broom closet.
Hey.
15 minutes in the past.
Why is he ragging on me? I know I didn't make it, buddy. Oh, no. Here we go. Another spoiler alert.
Uh-oh. Daryl spoiling the stream. But it's on an outer table.
Yep. The bone's out. Good player there, too.
Oh, Ross saying that my kicker's at the cash table.
Okay, thanks for letting us know.
Yep. My kicker not in the tournament anymore. Out for in the teens somewhere, I'm sure.
And thank you for the pot shot, too, Ross. I will remember that.
Philip here under the gun, ace, deuce. Took a little bit to throw that one away. Jason, another pocket pair. got the triple up just a few hands ago. 165. Not a lot of moves left to be made. He does go ahead and put this one in, as he should. See if anybody wakes up with anything to combat with here. King, queen for Brent into the mug. That would have been the only one so far. Joe Show has the chips, but that's still about a quarter of a stack. He's in for the big blind, 50,000. So it's only 115 more. I don't know. This one's a 50-50 for me. Ace-8 suited. You've already got 50,000 in there in the big blind. Holland for 165. A little more than 100 left. 800 left in the stack. What about you, Patty Mac? Did you made that call?
It's always a gut for me on that one. Probably not.
Yeah.
Probably not. Unless I'd been running good in the hand before or something like that.
Kind of gut feeling. Gut feelings are very real in a game of poker, in my opinion.
They really are. I mean, I get them a lot of the times. My gut starts rolling around after I fold and would have won the hand. And that happens quite often, Reese. That's why I don't know if you've ever seen my button.
No, I don't guess so.
I'm going to show it to you back here. The fans have
Card
probably seen
protector.
it, but it says nobody. And then it says nobody cares what you folded because I'm always infamous after the way.
How true.
Yeah. Daryl bought that for me for my birthday because I do that quite often, unfortunately.
Nothing here on this hand here. Hayden Jack 10 offsuit on the button. The big stack at the table. Going to put some pressure on the blinds.
Yeah.
Even though second chips is on his left, he knows that Joe has been making some pretty wide folds here, but not
here
this
we
time.
go. What does Joe have to be shoving all in?
All in.
There you go. That
Pocket
answers our
king.
question.
Philip letting that one go, and Hayden never going to call here, but Joe Show showing Hayden there that he does have it in him. So maybe to try to quell some of the aggression there out of Hayden.
Don't show Joe.
Nope,
He's going to show. Don't show.
Well, either way, he could show there and just let Hayden know that, hey, I'm willing to risk it, but I'm gonna have it if I do.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he can set up for a bluff later. Lane saying hello to the legend Patty Mac right here next to me.
Why is everybody ragging on me today? Now that's a pot shot from Chuck right there.
Is it? Or
yeah.
what does that mean? I'm not in on that one.
I'm infamous for losing when an 8 comes on the river, so he's calling for an 8 again, man. It's just crazy. And hello, Omaha Schmed again. How are you? We're having fun back here, Reese. It's been a great tournament, man.
I mean, at least I'm not taking the slings and arrows. I got you.
Yeah,
this
come
time.
on, somebody take a shot at Reese instead of.
I'm usually the one, the focus of it here. Philip here in the small blind, queen, 9 of diamonds. Pretty hand in the small blind. You all kind of want to see a flop with this one. But, yeah, there you go. Philip needed to check the stack there of Jason, who's pretty typical to shove it anytime. And you don't want to limp in unless you're prepared to call the rest of that.
Right. He's a good player.
He is going to go ahead and call it, see if Jason wants to go to a flop. He stacks his chips and checks it. Ace deuce. That's a pretty big check there.
Well, look, now they're coming back and saying I'm awesome and I'm a cool dude or something.
You know, I always say if they weren't picking on me, that means they didn't like me.
That's right.
So 4-10 deuce. Jason bottom pair goes check check. Philip looking for a queen or a 9. He's got a gut shot now here on this river. Let's see if Jason wants to bet this one out with bottom pair. Pair's hard to make.
I watched Phil push the other night and he said, I never bet unless I have at least the top pair.
Well, poker's all about bluffing.
Yeah.
Jason here could represent the king. Decides to go ahead and check it. Try to get some showdown value here. Jack on the river. The gut ball comes home, and it goes check, check, and Philip makes it on the river. Jason wishing he could get that bet back there on that turn.
Yep.
I really feel like he was looking to pull that trigger there on that turn card, represent that king at least.
I'm kind of shocked, too, that when Phil took all that time to think about it, that Jason didn't just push all in pre-flop with that ace. Because
he could have. I wouldn't blame him. Any ace, short stacked. Philip is in the small blind. He's going to be completing the small blind to the big with a pretty wide range. You can lay it down if Philip raises, but if Philip just limps in, you might as well go ahead and put the pressure on it there. Give yourself another opportunity to win.
All right, now all my fans are coming in, Reese. They're taking up for me.
See? Daryl, he does. Last time we were on a live stream, I was showing people just how many times he's been holding up one of our signs. Been on quite the heater, just ran a little bit short this event. but was right there in the mix, pretty deep both days.
Yeah, I think I made 24 or something. So
Brent here,
Didn't have
blackjack, ace-10, going to raise this one up, folding on around to Jason. Lets that one go, survives an orbit of blinds. Kyle, ace-jack, going to make the call. So ace-10 versus ace-jack here.
these two guys have played against each other for quite a while too, so they're probably familiar with each other's play.
Deuce 6-4, all diamonds.
Mm.
Could create some action here. If Kyle checks this, you could see a shove out of Brent, but he's not going to check it. He's going to play it aggressively, betting out 75,000. No way Brent can fold this here with the nut flush draw coming. He's got 370 in his stack. What is that? He is going to go ahead and shove it. That's what I was going to say, yeah.
I knew he was going to push there.
And, you know, if Kyle had a pair here to go with his jack high diamonds, you might see a call, but he's only going diamonds, which Brent could have here all the time. He would make this same bet with the exact same hand that he does have. So
That's how I got knocked out last night. I had ace-10, and the 10 hit the board, and they were all clubs, and my ace was a club, and I lost a 10-3.
that's how it goes. If you're on a draw, it's still nothing.
Yeah, I had top pair, top kicker, but he had two pair. So
Yeah. So tough one here for Kyle. You got to either think that Brent has the ace of diamonds or a small flush already, which you probably wouldn't shove in with a small flush, but could be. But you've got Brent here all in with the ace of diamonds. He is behind the ace-jack of Kyle, so to Kyle's credit, he is still thinking about it. He is a slight advantage in this hand.
I am Frank Thompson's hero. Frank, you
Thompson.
need to set your hero status a lot higher, bud. You're the one that served in our military. You're my hero, bud. So
Appreciate you, Frank, for tuning in to
Kyle,
the
just lay it
live
down.
stream. Yeah, it's a good lay down. There's not much,
Oh, yeah.
not much you're beating there. Ace X worse of diamonds. Ace of diamonds worse than the jack, and that'd be about it. Quite a few people across all three social medias, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. I want to thank everyone for tuning in to the day 2, 13 players left, $10,000 added tournament. It's 276 players down to 13.
yeah,
Let us know.
we've got 6 of them right here at our table.
Yeah, let us know who you're rooting on, who you tuning in to see.
I don't even know who's at that other table except for Big Polo.
No, but we did break into the $300 payout mark, showing 13. 14th place was a $300 payout. Next one coming up is going to be the final table. We'll bubble the final table at 10. Final table goes up to 400 for their efforts.
Well, here we go with Kyle and Brent, round 2.
Yep. Middle pair for Brent, going to go check here. 9 of diamonds on the turn.
Oh, this could be not good for Kyle.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
wow.
Brent's going to give him one back after that last hand.
Yeah.
I think that was a little bit into play there. So you know what? I got the last one. You can have this one. Lane rooting on Kyle there. Navigated this feature table well. He's
Yeah.
one of the original ones still here.
He is.
We've lost 20 players of the final 33 that came to this day 2. And he's still in the mix.
What do we have? Barry, Joe, and Kyle from the original table?
Yeah, I think it's just Hayden.
Was Hayden? Yeah.
Yeah,
Hayden was
yeah,
here.
Hayden. Yeah.
Okay.
So I think Jason was too, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. He
Oh,
was
yeah,
one
yeah.
of the
Yeah.
first hands there. Joe Show here, middle position, looking up at ace, queen. Just makes the call. Philip, pocket 4, 370 in the stack. Does he want to push it in here?
He does like playing with made hand. Don't know if 4 is going to be good enough for him.
I don't think
No.
he's played, and I hadn't seen Joe put chips in the middle yet, so it's probably a good lay down. Nothing going for any other players. Let's see if the blinds wake up with anything to defend. Brent reaching for chips in the small blind, calls it with the queen, 4 of diamonds. Barry checking the option, 10, 9 suited. 3 ways to a flop. 3, 9, 8. Top pair for Barry. It goes checks around really quickly. Surprising. He might see Barry fire that now, and now he's definitely not going to fire it. making trips on the turn.
He
No, he does. Yeah, he will. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Got a $100,000 bet there and 150. Joe
He's probably a
Show.
little afraid of the flush or straight draw there.
Yeah, I mean, you got to build a pot at some point. You can't just check it forever.
There you go. You got a fan in Gilbert.
There you go. Gilbert, I appreciate it there, buddy.
Reese has a natural
Hey,
radio voice.
you know, I've got the radio voice, but I had to bring the skill along with me here in Patty Mac, so
Shoot.
to make it work.
I'm just having fun, bud. So thanks for letting me join you.
We do appreciate you. Joe Show over the $1 million mark. When did we miss that?
Couple hands ago.
I didn't even notice that one. The first on the feature table to hit the 1 million mark. Hayden second chips there with about $750,000. Brent a little over $500,000 on down to the short stack of Jason, who's had a roller coaster feature table. About 150,000 left in his stack. Blinds are 25 and 50, so a lot of these players are still going to be needing to make moves.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jason's just happy to be here after a couple of bad runs. Got his queens
Hey, he's
when he needed them.
laddered up. Like I said, next elimination, you're $300. Heads up of the blinds. Jack 2 suited at 5-4 off. 3-6 Jack top pair open ended. This could be a better here. It is going to go check check. 5 on the turn is going to give Hayden the lead. Or Hayden pair to go with the lead draw. Another Jack on the river. Barry might make a bet here, and Hayden, depending on the sizing, could pay it off. 100,000. Barry, he does have a pair, and that Jack pairing the board actually makes those 5s look better, Patty Mac.
Yeah. And you got to think that Hayden's thought is he would have bet the Jack on the flop, and he did not. So good play by Barry.
Good bet by Barry. Good sizing. Hayden had to pay it off. Like I said, that board pairing Jack makes it way less likely. Made the 5 look a lot stronger. Lane first place. Tell him, Patty Mac.
$5,000.
$5,000 for this free first entry. 0 entry fee for your first bullet.
$5,000.
And we had 155 players over 2 flights with 121 re-entries. The 121 re-entries was where the prize pool came from, but even that was just $100. Just a $100 bill to continue for this $10,000 added tournament.
That's incredible. Great turnout, too.
A lot of fun. Philip there folding the ace-jack suited under the gun out of position there. Jason, he's got the mathematical ace-king, pocket deuces. Does he want to put in his last bit, 3 bigs? No, sides against it. Don't blame him. Folds on around the button. Barry's going to defend it with the queen-jack suited. Hayden, another pocket pair. They've been all over him tonight. Going to just complete the big, and now Joe going to check his option, 9-5. 3 ways to a flop, 150,000 in the middle. 9-8 ace. Pair of 9s here for Joe. Outruns the pocket 3s of Hayden. Barry still needing a queen or a jack to take the lead. It is a rainbow board, gut shot. It's going to check around, Patty Mac.
Yeah, if I was Barry, I might have shot a bullet there.
Yeah, and now Joe Show has picked up a gut shot and a club draw. Along to go with his leading pair of 9s.
He might fire a small bet here, see where he's at.
I think he pretty much has to defend his equity here, and he's going to do a pot-size bet of 150. Barry's not going to be able to come along, and Hayden, as much as you want to believe your 3s are good, he's not going to be able to make this call.
No. Barry's what we call Hollywooding. He knows he's going to fold and throws it away.
Hayden does let the 3s go, so the rich get richer here on this feature table. Joe Show, who came in with the massive chip lead, unfortunately got in some bad positions and lost a lot of it in the first 30 minutes or so, but then picked up that one big hand to bring him back, and it's been on the uptick since then.
Yep, he does increase his chip stack to 1.1 now. I'm pretty sure that I don't think that there's anybody else out there that has a bigger chip stack than Joe at the moment, but we're not quite sure.
I say 8.3 million chips in play, I believe. But basically 8.4. Yeah. I think it was 8.4 million chips in play.
So there's 2, 3. No, then maybe. There may be. It's
could be close.
Half and half, it looks like.
Jason here under the gun, king, queen offsuit, going to put in his last 165, a little over 3 bigs. See if anybody wakes up with anything. And Brent sure does. Ace Queen, who's been quiet since he joined the feature table, so that's going to be a strong jam. And it does fold back around to Joe in the small. See if Joe has anything. King 3, not going to happen. Just waiting for his turn to politely fold.
Is he Hollywooding too?
He
is.
I think he's just now figuring out how much it is. He might have been thinking about just calling the 165 just because. But because he's already got 50,000 out there, it would have only been at less than a tenth of his chip stack. But Brent's overshove is going to help him.
Yeah.
Philip there, 10-4, not going to have anything. So all in. Jason, who's survived a few of these already. King, Queen.
Bad news for him.
Yeah, he's going to be in a pretty tough position here, looking for a king and only a king or some connectors here on this flop. 6, deuce, 7, no help, no spades in either player's hand here. Looking for a king and only a king right now.
And he's down to 1 because Barry folded king,
Yep.
queen too. So.
1 more to go. Not going to happen. And the all-in streak finally runs out for Mr. Jason, who had a fantastic run here on this feature table. Laddered up a lot.
He did.
Yeah, and
he survived. He made right calls at the right time, pushed at the right time, and just got caught finally.
All-in works every time but once.
The last.
And he did, like I said, ladder up past quite a few players, increasing his payout there at the tournament podium. And well played to Mr. Jason here on this $10,000 added tournament. And we should be nearing this final table.
Getting close. We'd lose 2 more players, it looks like. So we have 6 at our table. They have 5 on the outer table. And 52 hands in, Reese. So.
Yeah, we knew it would go quick.
Yeah.
Like I said, we were speaking earlier, the pace of play really slowed down towards the end of those 2 flights. People really making some folds, trying to get into the money. Hayden here getting aggressive on the cutoff. Jack 7 off suited all in.
Wow.
He's wanting to pick up some blinds there.
He might get away with it.
I think he did.
Yeah.
And he's just playing who's in the blinds there. Nobody wants to miss out on the final table where the money bubble or where the money starts really increasing. So he's putting that chip stack to work.
That's basically what he did yesterday. So
yeah, but like I was saying, the blinds were definitely a little bit heavy given the chip stacks, but it's definitely part of tournament play, and these guys have done a great job navigating their stacks respectively to these blinds. 25 and 50,000 currently right now.
Patty Mac stream starts at 7 o'clock tomorrow. You've got to be here by 6:40, and we go down the list. So first few that are signed up get first chance at it until 6:40, and then we go to the alternates.
2 pair here for Kyle, wasting no time going and putting that in. Brent not catching anything. Good thing they didn't have diamonds. That would have been a train wreck there. But yeah, just in case you're not watching and just listening, William in the chat was asking Patty Mac what time his stream starts tomorrow. So if you are signed up, if you're not signed up, get signed up. Every Monday here at Poker House Fort Worth, $1, $2, $200 buy-in, no limit, a fun game. If you can't make it, tune in. But every Monday night here at Poker House Fort Worth.
Yeah. You know what's terrible about that is I forgot to sign up, so I'm going to be back here.
I would be probably willing to bet there may be some concessions made.
Yeah. There could be. And then don't forget Wednesday for Brad's live stream as well.
Yeah, Brad's game, a higher stake, a little more action, a little more craziness.
Yeah.
But that's definitely 2 different styles of games, both fun and entertaining in their own way.
Absolutely. I think the players at each game have just as much fun.
Absolutely. Folded on around to the blinds. Kyle looking to not defend. So Barry going to get a walk there, who has, really methodically increased his chip stack. He's a little over 700,000 in his stack.
Yeah, he pretty much won that one hand and put his chips on lockdown and has been navigating really well.
Made a couple big folds.
I've never played with Barry. He's the only one at the table I haven't played against.
Let's see, Smokey there.
Coming in to
give some direction.
Oh, are we going hand to hand now or no?
It could be. It could be.
Okay. I do know they do that in some of the big tournaments.
Yeah, I was watching in the flights. Even though pace slowed down, I was keeping up with button tracking, like how far the button got separated from each other, to see if there was any slow playing, and before if I needed to give any kind of table warnings or anything, and there really wasn't. Even though the pace of play was slow, it wasn't artificially slow. We do watch out for that kind of stuff, especially when you start getting towards money bubbles and qualifiers, things like that.
Yep.
Don't want to hold up the game. Got to keep it fair and balanced.
Absolutely. I know that when I played in Choctaw, we got down to the final 2 tables. They made us stop and play hand for hand. So.
Yeah, if it's significant enough, I definitely will play hand for hand. Hayden, there's aggression, going to pick up that pot there. Kyle came in the cutoff there with the ace-9. Typically, if you're going to come in with that kind of hand, keep up the aggression, and would have worked.
Yeah.
If you're going to put the chips in, mean it.
I don't know if I think Kyle sat at Hayden's table yesterday and kind of knows how aggressive he was, and just not sure. Like we talked about, everybody wants to make the final table right now that's sitting there. So.
Oh yeah, no, they've played for this is the 3rd day, day 2, 2 flights, day 2, and there's no reason to get impatient now.
Absolutely not. You're almost there.
Speaking of which, under the gun here, Philip looking down at ace-jack. Let's test his patience real quick. And it's going to be all in. Don't blame him.
Absolutely.
Let's see if anybody wakes up anything here. Very on the button. Not going to have anything. Hayden, let's see what he has to choose from. Ace-4 of diamonds, and he's giving it pause. It's a good hand, but not a calling hand for an all-in. Philip's going to have all the aces in his hand, which he does show. So you're going to be behind a lot of the time there.
Yeah.
I talk about all the youngsters now playing ace-4, ace-5 suited, like it's the new ace-king, raising 3-betting pre-flop with ace-5 suited.
Absolutely.
I can't do it. You do it?
No, not at all. But you made a really good point just a little while ago, is that if he's the aggressor, then they're more likely to play that. Like he's the caller. So
yeah, absolutely.
He's
Philip's range of ace-x all day there. You're just going to be in a dominated position, basically looking for diamonds and diamonds only in that position there.
Right.
Philip had just a little too much to call there. Brent laying down the pocket deuces. Philip's going to get a walk there.
10-7.
Yeah, Lane, I think you are spot on. But at the end of the day, Patty Mac, we're sitting here and they're sitting there.
They are.
So.
All of these guys beat me 2 days in a row, Reese. So that's why I'm back here.
That's what I tell people. If you're stacking the chips, you did nothing wrong.
That's right. That's right. I am from the older school, though. I don't like shoving my chips in unless I've got the nuts. And some people don't like that play. Some people do, but it's done me not too bad.
Yeah, Lane in YouTube saying the ace-4 suited is the European ace-ace. That's what I was saying. The younger crowd and the higher-end players, ace-5, ace-4 suited is just like ace-king these days.
Lane, we are in Burleson, Texas, though. You're aware of that, right?
Hayden there going to show the aggression against Kyle there, missing. So Hayden, queen-8 in the cutoff there, trying to take advantage of the blinds, and actually exactly what he does.
Yeah.
Had the second best hand, but the first chips in the middle to pick up some more chips there, and he's at the 816,000 mark. We try to keep our chip counts as accurate as possible. As people come in and leave the table, sometimes they can get off a little bit, but that's why we have our esteemed dealers keeping things in order. So if it's close, don't give up hope.
What are these guys getting up and looking at the other table or something?
Probably. They've got to keep an eye on the other tables, see where their positions are, probably.
A lot of times Rhino and I are sitting back here on a Wednesday night and we say first one that bets wins, and that's what Hayden's been doing a lot. So, and it's paying off for him.
Yeah, when you watch a stream, you see it's different than watching a show where they can cut and go to the show only the action hands. But when you're watching an actual stream where you get to see all of the hands, you realize just how much people miss in this game. And sometimes how betting could really just do it. And that's why
Yeah.
a lot of your hyper-aggressive players can do well in a measured manner, because a lot of the times they miss.
Yeah, and as we talk about it, you watch the pros play. A lot of times they're not even playing their hand; they're playing the player.
Oh, absolutely.
So,
You know, I've been playing poker long enough. I remember when C betting wasn't done a whole lot. So I remember 20, 25 years ago, I would bet the flop regardless what it was, and it worked more often than not because people
Yeah.
were just playing cards back then. They weren't playing much. I mean, there was players playing that kind of stuff, but as a general recreational thing, you know, they just, if you bet it, you had it. So they would just fold to any kind of C bet on a flop. Speaking of a flop, we got 3 players going to this one. 150,000 in the middle of 3 deuce deuce. Barry with the pocket 6 is still ahead. He's going to go ahead and lead out here for 100,000. I don't mind it one bit. It's going to get a fold here.
absolutely.
And pick up that pot there, 150,000. And so Barry getting close to that 800K mark, a good healthy stack. Yeah, Lane, that is the key, saying that stealing blinds adds up. That is the key to in-game tournament play.
Absolutely.
Those blinds are an orbit. Each time you can survive an orbit, you're giving other players opportunities to be eliminated. You can ladder up that pay scale.
Absolutely.
But we saw him change gears earlier. Been impressed with his play overall.
Yeah.
And so it's not just all go. He's been pretty measured. Joe Show under the gun here. Raise up to 180. Big raise. I'm just 3x. Blinds are up 330, 60,000 now. So 3x raise here with the King Jack, which that's going to get through the field there, pick up some blinds. So
Yeah.
good bet there by Joe Show. He's
going to show again.
showed again, yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's only been showing good hands. Hasn't shown any bluffs. Trying to create an image here at this feature table. Nobody can accuse him of bluffing so far. Could pay off with him for a bluff later.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole reason to show them, I guess.
Yeah, if you're gonna show your cards, craft a narrative. Either show a bunch of weak cards so you can snake bite them with a good hand later, or show a bunch of strong ones so you can bluff later.
Yeah. I prefer to show the bluff so that, although I don't bluff very often, but
It's strong when you
show
can.
that. Yep. Then they never know.
And here is a hand for Philip to push all in here under the gun pocket jacks.
Absolutely. He's all in.
See if anybody wakes up with anything to give this a call. Barry, ace, queen. That's definitely a tough one there. Like I said,
Wow.
Philip, ace, king. Ace, king is definitely within the range, and any pocket pair
Wow,
flipping
Barry.
with does lay it down.
Okay.
And Joe and Hayden not waking up with anything, so Philip can get that one through, making 90,000 on that 300K stack. So still gets some come up there with the blinds. Pays for his own orbit here, which is the key.
Absolutely. I don't know that Barry has played with Philip and knows that Philip's a really tight player. Does lay down ace queen, though. Good lay down. About 62 hands in. We've got 11 players left. We're just waiting to drop 2 more players to get to the final table.
Yeah, 6 here at this table, 5 on the outer. 9 players to the final table.
These players have avoided, what do you say, 155 players?
155 actual players.
Wow.
And then 121 re-entries for a total of 276.
Okay. Final 11.
Hayden here with the aggression on the button. Going to get all the way through. Philip there showing the real.
He's showing
cards.
that because that's known as the Poker House, Fort Worth Poker House Nuts, because on Brad's Wild Stream, they decided that 6-4 is 7 deuce. So he's showing Brad over there who's playing cash.
I missed that development. So 6-4, the Poker House Nuts, I guess.
That's what supposedly.
Too funny, too funny. Lots of people in the live stream sphere, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. Appreciate you tuning in to this $10,000 added tournament. First bullet was free for any active members. $20 admin fee, and then you could purchase the instant bonus chips for $10. So $30 is all it costs to fire a bullet into this thing. So if you missed this one, we'll be doing it again at some point. It's hard to miss It's hard to let that kind of value go.
Yeah, it was a great turnout, and lots of players already craving to have another one soon. So I bet we do this every other month or so.
Philip here at Jack 9 suit. Going to make the call on small blind to Kyle's 10-5 offsuit. Flopping trips.
Wow.
Luckily, Philip doesn't have much of this one. Kyle's going to go on for 93,000. It's not much, but I don't think Philip can call anything. At Jack 9, you're looking for a runner at best. If Kyle has the 10 or the ace, you're way behind.
Where did I miss where all Kyle's chips went to? Just blinding out, I guess.
Yeah, the blinds are up there, 30 and 60,000. Yeah, he's going to have to lay that one down. Like I said, Kyle could have anything. Staying alive, 225,000 in chips, 30 and 60,000 are the blinds. We're going to be getting down to this final table really quickly.
Yep. Pretty soon. If you're having fun watching this, please join us tomorrow night for Patty Mac's live stream, 7:15 to 10:15. Then we'll be back again on Wednesday with Brad's live stream, same times, 7:15 to 10:15.
Need to come into town and
Playing one of this?
play in one of your games on Monday night. Sounds like my kind of fun game.
Yeah, we're looking for permanent announcers for that game too. So you can come in Monday night.
There you go. Kyle here just got some of the chips there. We're going to put him back in the middle of the ace-king offsuit. Joe with a decision here. Kyle doesn't have a ton of chips, but he's got 225,000. It's going to be cut a chunk out of the Joe Show 900K stack. Pocket threes, hoping he's coin flipping. Does he want to flip for about some of his stack there?
No.
Yeah,
Did he call or fold?
Face up. Looks like the dealer is laying him out for a call. So
Okay.
he's going to gamble a little bit here. It paid off last time for him on that big, massive pot. Kyle looking to catch an ace or a king to stay alive here. 5 ace 4. Wow. Staying alive. Joe Show down to a 3 and only a 3 here on this river. 7 not going to do it. Kyle full double up with the ace king to $500,000 in chips. I don't mind Joe's call there. You got to gamble a little bit when it comes down to these situations. Pocket pair, you're hoping you're flipping, and he was, just came out on the wrong side of it. There you go. Lane will be announcing tomorrow night, so maybe me and Lane can be talking about your play tomorrow. How's that?
Yeah, I think Action Jackson's here too, so great. Sounds good.
The luck distribution. Now, this is a new feature here for our poker. So tell me about the luck distribution.
Buddy, you got me because I'm usually down there where Kyle is, and there's a couple of these graphics that I never understand.
I can only assume that it's percentage-based, but still win the hand.
Once you're in the hand?
Once you're in the hand,
yeah.
your percentage is there. And then where the hand hits up, that's the only thing I can think the computer is talking about the luck for, a factor for. I need to look that up, but that's what I'm assuming it is.
Me too. We're getting an explanation maybe from Lorenzo.
Yep, and it's exactly what I thought it was.
There you go.
So expected win percentage, and then
After
they categorize strength.
When they go to the flop
like
or
that.
not?
It just says here the expected win is the percentage time a player wins with certain hands versus what percentage they should win. And so it's a fun feature there from RF Poker, and we do appreciate it.
Yeah, there's one other one that comes up that I never understand either. Forgot which one it was.
VPIP. You know what the VPIP is?
VPIP. I don't even know what that variance to. I don't know.
Voluntarily put in pot.
Yeah, there you go.
So how much action a player is. So my VPIP would be low.
Me too.
Joe Show here under the gun, pocket sixes. Just makes the call. Going to let in some strange cards in the blinds. Barry here going to complete with a king 3 offsuit. And especially Hayden's big. He's not going to squeeze here. Just checks his 6 deuce.
Be fireworks if a 6 comes on the flop right here.
Alfredo, there is a 7 p.m. free roll tonight. Come win it, sir. 10-7 king. Barry taking the lead here with top pair. 9 on the turn, no help.
If you're Joe, do you bet? That's what he's pondering right now.
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and check it.
Nope.
Every player has outs, but they do not quite get there. So the top pair for Barry is going to show. I don't think Joe's going to bet it now. He's got some showdown value of at least a pair. Hayden, who hasn't really made any actual river bluffs yet. Let's see if he wants to make one here, and he does. Yeah, not a big one.
Yeah,
but I don't mind that though, because you're going to get the same information whether you bet 75 or 100 rather than 200 or 300 risking half your stack.
Yeah, he's going to get called from Barry, or he should.
Now, Barry did lay it down.
He lays it down again. Well,
in
yeah.
his defense,
Straight.
9-10, a jack does make the straight.
Yeah.
And we saw the.
But that's his own fault. He should have fired on the flop or the turn.
Flop,
for sure.
right? Yeah. Might not have wanted to take the betting lead away from Joe, who, although didn't raise pre-flop, still came out with the limp in there. But yeah, Alfredo, there is a free roll at 7 p.m., our typical Sunday night free roll. Lots of action, lots of players. Sunday nights are a great place here at Poker House Fort Worth.
Yep, saw Mark Carpenter chime in too. He's always watching. He actually came out and gave it a shot last night. I think I saw him. So thanks, Mark, for always watching and chiming in. We appreciate it.
Yeah, Lane, that's a good bet from Hayden. Like I said, not too much, not too little.
It's always a great bet when you win.
Yep. Joe Show getting a walk there in the blinds. The stacks are starting to get a little bit of a better ratio to the blinds, so eliminations have slowed down. I figured it would get back to pretty decent poker around the final table. 8.4 million chips in play, blinds of 30 and 60,000. They were really heavy on the beginning 33, but like I said, that is typical of a tournament play.
These guys are still playing tight because they want to get to the final table.
That's the next ladder jump. The final table, $400 for their efforts.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Not bad for a zero entry tournament, right?
Nope. Then it starts getting big money.
Yep. All the way to the top, $5,000, which would be quite a pretty good feat there. Looks like we are going to be on break for the play. Oh, no, they're not on break yet. I knew it was coming soon, but we're getting Irene back in the box. She's brand new. Give us a break.
Yeah.
So we've got Irene getting back in.
There's a cooler under that table. There's a cooler full of beer under that table. It's Heineken. I'm drinking ultra. I can't drink that Heineken shit, but.
Alrighty, here back in the action here. Philip in the small blind. Does he want to give him a walk? Jack 10 offsuit. Can defend that a few of the times there. Reaching for chips, does make the call.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, but he's walked into it. Kyle Ace King immediately puts it in there. So Philip's going to kiss that 30,000 goodbye and immediately folds. Kyle Ace King built himself up 570,000 in chips.
Yeah, he's made a nice comeback.
About 10 bigs there. So great, like I said, him and Hayden and Joe, I believe, are the only ones remaining from the initial table.
Yeah.
So great navigation of the blinds, of the levels. I don't know, was Barry? Barry was the original too, yeah.
Yeah, four of them.
So 4 of them here have.
You know what was also great about the tournament? There were a lot of ladies that signed up and played too.
We have a strong female presence, poker players here at Poker House Fort Worth. You know, we've done some ladies-only live streams in the past.
Love to see that come back.
And you want to talk about some enjoyable action films and funny streams.
Yeah.
Those ladies know how to play a good time, and they definitely know how to make some moves in the poker world. It's some of the plays that we've seen commentated through those ladies' streams, and I wouldn't want to sit with most of them. They are ruthless, good poker players.
Yes, sir. Seen some good ones.
So we have another walk there in the blinds. Kyle now the button. We've been live for about 2 hours now into this tournament. getting close to that final table. We're going to bring you all the way down to a winner.
Not far away.
Hayden here under the gun. He's going to go ahead and let that one go. Deciding to lay off the accelerator here for a while. Shifting gears like we were talking about. Phillip going to fold as well to the button. King 3 into the muck. Battle of the blinds. Brent's going to complete with the Jack 7 of diamonds. Barry going to check his option. 10-4 suited. Heads up to a flop. Both similar starting stacks. 7-10-6.
Wow, this could get Brent in trouble.
Yeah, top pair for Barry, and he's going to bet this one out. Brent with a no. Brent goes. Nope. Brent did call. Don't look at the graphics there. That's a big call there. Jack on the turn is going to give him the lead too. This hand's gone quick and gone crazy quick.
Yep.
2 pair on the river
Two
for
pair for
Barry
both.
and Brent, and so you're going to see a train wreck here.
Yeah.
Oh, just a call, disciplined call there out of Barry. Just in case that
Barry.
straight did get there for him. Just makes the call, so loses the absolute minimum. 2 pair versus 2 pair. That one could have gone off the rails really quickly.
I'm shocked we didn't see an all in there.
Yeah. That is, Lane, we have had them. Omaha Congress streams. Talk to Patty Mack.
Don't talk to me. I have no pull around this place. Talk to the man next to me or talk to Smokey.
Yeah, we are doing the PLO roll on Tuesday nights.
We might be able to stream one of those.
Might get a final
day.
table action or something just to get a taste of 4 or 5 cards in the hole.
Yeah.
It's definitely a whole different world.
Yep.
There's definitely too much outs for me to keep up with. I'm pretty fast with the action, but not in PLO or Congress.
Those games have never fascinated me. I don't know if it's just because I'm a simple Hold'em guy, but try to avoid them as much as I can because I don't understand them that well. And
They are a whole different world.
Yep.
Kyle here in the cutoff going to call with ace queen. Going to let the blinds come in here. Barry with pocket deuces does complete as well. Hayden king queen. Does he want to squeeze here? He's taking a pause. He could squeeze here. And that's what he does. Reaching chips coming across the line there. He's going to raise this one up. Let's see what he chooses. Looks like a healthy bet, maybe about 300.
I don't see Kyle folding here unless he just really wants to get to the
Final table.
Yeah.
He could lay it down, just survive the war of attrition. It's going to be hard for Barry to make a call. 300,000 is the raise here by Hayden. Big bet here. Good sizing. Basically committing both these players to their stacks.
Throw him in. He puts the chip back.
He could feel like he's a little bit unrepresented. He said he might have had some experience with Hayden on some of the previous flights.
He did.
So he knows that he's aggressive, but he does take the discretion to fold, as does Barry. So Hayden, another good positional play there, good sizing to put the pressure on those players as we get closer to the final table here.
Well, that's high stakes Hunter there, Reese, saying that he's got some guys finally ready to play a 5-10 table, but I don't know about a late night stream, buddy.
Well, I mean, any stream is a good stream, and high stakes they typically play late night anyway, so it may need to be.
There you go. Reese just committed to announcing late night live stream high stakes poker from Poker House Fort Worth.
I'm already accused of not sleeping anyway, so.
Yeah, I don't sleep much, but I go to sleep for like 2 hours at a time and wake up.
Brent there going to raise it up in the cutoff to King 10, get the blinds to fold there. You know, real quickly, that squeeze play there by Hayden is the first one we've seen at this final table because the stacks really haven't made sense much with the blinds ratio without being able to commit too much of your chips to make those kind of plays. And I'm curious, as we start to eliminate these players down, we're showing 10 left. Once we come to this final table and the stacks start getting larger, if Hayden is capable of making those plays, that could be super, super advantageous to him as we get to this final table, because those squeeze plays and those 3-bets really make a large difference in these tournament plays.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you've seen him probably pick up $250,000, $300,000 in chips just by doing that.
Yeah, and whenever the door opens for you to do that more often, when you have enough chips to survive it, it definitely definitely helps.
I mean, I'm not throwing down ace king or ace queen in that position, but Kyle did.
that's
Hoping
a
to make
tough
the
one.
final table.
Five here on this feature table, 5 on the outer table, 1 more elimination, and we're going to be taking a quick break and bringing you to the final table of this $10,000 added tournament.
And your point there, too, is we talked about that Hayden and Kyle played on the same table last night. So that might be a detriment to Kyle, too, because Hayden knows that Kyle's probably a little bit tighter player.
Could be, could be.
So it works both ways, you know what I mean?
It does. Philip here on the button, ace 9, put in his last 240, and it's going to work. Get through the players showing the ace there. Let him know that's what he's doing it with. But, yeah, you play with a lot of players throughout the flights, and this is only a 2-flighted tournament, but you start to play with some of the players in these other flights and kind of get a read on them and their tendencies, and it definitely serves benefit later in the tournament, especially when you get down to these final areas. But what Hayden's done a good job of is being able to change the gears, and but he may not get away with bluffs quite as easily.
They moved Joe Show to the outer table. He's not out.
No.
So.
Yeah, Joe Show got moved for balance.
Right.
Yeah, we didn't miss his elimination for sure.
Yep.
3 players, queen, 3, 7. Barry and Kyle both having a 7 in their hand. Kyle's making a big bet here. That's going to mean a lot more coming out of him. And it does take it down. Barry, Barry's made a lot of pairs, but he's made a lot of folds.
Yeah,
he's still sitting here. Him and Philip both the shortest stacks, 330,000 in chips. Kyle's sitting about 600,000. Brent 845, and Hayden over that million mark.
We're 1 player away from the final table.
Yep. And we didn't lose Joe. He is got moved out to the outer table. We're still 5 and 5. Had to keep balance. Kyle here in the cutoff. King, queen.
Yeah, picks up a good hand.
Picks up pretty good stack of chips here. Blinds are 30 and 60. Looks like he's going to make it 120 to go. Brent and Barry and Hayden not waking up with anything. So Kyle very quickly spinning up that chip stacks when the blinds are 90,000 apiece. Stealing them means a lot. And new poker house dealer Irene getting a lot of shuffle practice in
Yeah.
as she dumps the
Way to go,
in the
Reese.
tray. Oh, the commentators curse. It's worse than kicking field goals in the NFL.
Yeah. Were you Jim Nance or something, man?
She's done a fantastic job. Props to her.
Oh,
She got the crash course from our resident master tech, Lorenzo, on dealing the live stream, and she's been perfect.
She's doing a great job. Renee did a great job while she was in there.
Yep, she dealt for the live stream years ago at Poker House Dallas, I believe, too. Renee did.
Okay.
Yeah, she's long.
What about, where did Irene come from? Because obviously dealt before.
I haven't really spoken to her.
Okay.
But I do know that her last dealing gig was in Prague.
Okay.
Not, I think earlier this summer she moved from Czechia.
She's from Ukraine. I know. We found that out last night.
Yeah.
And Hayden's being aggressive again here.
Yep, taking advantage of Philip there in the big blind. Let the graphics catch up here and see what Philip here is contemplating over. And Crystal hit the nail on the head. These cards are different from the cards they're used to dealing. These cards are RFID cards. There's sort of a stiffer card with the radio transceivers in them, and so they're definitely different to shuffle. That was one of the things I did ask her earlier. I said, "Have you shuffled these cards yet?" She said, "Yes, I have." I was like, "Okay, sit there and be sure and practice shuffling because they are different."
Phil, go back over the top of him.
Did he
Or did-
fold? I'm not.
I don't know what happened there. Sometimes
Yeah.
the graphics don't catch up to it.
Yeah.
So.
Either way, Hayden there showing clear pressure on the shorter stacks.
Well, we got to lose one more, and we're down to the final 9 of 155 entrants. So
159 humans.
59, okay.
155 humans, but there was 276 total entries with the re-entries involved.
So there were some people from outer space. I'm just
155
kidding.
humans and 121.
You're talking about orbits,
I get that one
right?
all the time. Get that all the time.
No, I know. There were 159 actual beings in the room. Several of them rebought several times, including myself.
And a walk there for Kyle. Yeah, Chuck, they've got some, it says there's also a dealer here at Poker House for us. A lot stiffer, but they like the pitch, a little more momentum to carry across that table.
Mm-hmm. Both Crystal and Chuck dealers here. Well,
looks like we may be.
To our final 9. Reese, we did it.
Yep. We definitely, looks like we are headed to the final table. Here we are. It's a
Wow.
big difference here. Watching the small cards and seeing our big heads here.
Yeah.
But thank you for tuning in to our live stream here on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. And do not go anywhere as we have reached the final 9 here of this $10,000 added tournament. And some of these guys have navigated this really well.
Very, very well. I mean, I could think of 2 or 3 of them just here at this table, and we haven't even seen the action on the outer table. So
yeah, it's been a tournament. The blinds were pretty steep coming in. The action ran pretty late in both of the flights, so the blinds have been heavy. So a lot of players have been having to pick and choose their positions. We went from 33 down to 9 in about 2.5 hours, which is about what I expected with these 30-minute levels. But now that we're down to the final 9, they're going to be laddering up every time.
wow.
So ninth place was $400, I believe, and playing all the way to first place for how much?
5,000. Why do you keep rubbing that in, Reese?
You sound so good. $5,000.
$5,000.
Sounds so well saying it. So we're going to take a quick break here while we get this final table situated. Be back with you, taking you all the way to winner here at Poker House of Fort Worth on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Don't go anywhere. See who takes down that $5,000 prize. And stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
Sure not going to be this guy taking it down, Reese. Stay with us, guys.
And we're back.
Got a little break in there, Reese.
Little bit of a quick walk around break. It's definitely needed after sitting here, but it is time to take you to this final table. As you see the players there getting into their seats.
We did.
For a moment. There it is there and now. Let's see if we can show you some of the stuff we have coming up here.
Oh, yeah.
This is the one that I want to show people. Patty Mac's Bounty Tournament 2 next month. Mark your calendars, March 22nd. It's a fantastic tournament. I can't wait for this one.
Yeah, it should be a great one. Last time we did it, we tried it last, January 25th, I think. And we had 85 entrants. Kind of shocked quite a few people around here that we had that many, but we're going to shoot for 100 this one.
Yeah,
we did raise the price to $75 just so we could get some $25 bounties.
Yep, $25 bounty tournament, $75 to play. It's going to be an absolute banger of a tournament. But until then, we still have our normal stuff going on here at Poker House Fort Worth every day at lunchtime. A $500 guarantee at noon. Find yourself off of work or out and about at noon. Play in a fun daily free roll here at noon at Poker House. We've got this is what we were talking about earlier, a level of each. Tuesday, Congress PLO tournament. That one's a lot of fun if you like the 4 and 5 card variety. And then this one's tonight. It's going to be starting here in, about an hour and a half. $1,500 guaranteed free roll with the bomb pots. Have you played in this tournament? Do you like the bomb pots?
I do. I don't mind them. If we get out of here in time, I might be back there playing.
That's absolutely right. So Sundays, Fridays, and Wednesdays. 7 o'clock on Sunday and Friday, Wednesdays at 6:30. The $1,500 guaranteed free roll. That's going to be going on here about an hour and a half. So plenty of time to come enjoy that event there. And then on Thursdays, Saturdays, the $1,500 guaranteed free roll. No bomb pots on this variety, but still lots of fun there. In just the free rolls we've been having great attendance on these.
Oh yeah, I mean, some of those daytimes are getting up to the 30s and 40s people.
Oh, yeah. So no, the noon free rolls have been fantastic.
Yeah, it's been great play lately.
We just snuck in here just in time to see Hayden's pocket sevens straighten the board there and losing Mr. Barry. Lost time there on that one there. Started to get back on that. So we saw Mr. Barry get it all in. Coin flipping with Hayden. And let's take a look at some of these chip stacks.
Well, this is our final table.
Yeah, not Eddie. 2.2 million in chips. Wow. Big stack. Bobby, second in chips, 1.3 million. Hayden at 1.2. You just saw there pick up that elimination there of Barry in ninth place. And then on down to Philip, the short stack of 220. You will notice that we did lose Josho. Took that 1 million chips to the outer table. Got mixed up in a hand with Not Eddie. And that stack made it into there, and that's where he got that 2.2 million.
Wow.
Yeah, and as you see right there.
Stings for Joe, but we'll see him back tomorrow on the live stream.
Yeah, he signed up for the live stream, and he played well. He had a monster stack coming in, navigated it, took a big hit, and climbed right back. That was the good thing about it, is he took that hit early in that position. He just got kind of stuck in and had to continue, but didn't let it affect him. Stuck to his guns, built it back up, and do just as good next time.
Sure did. Let's run through the seats. Brent's in seat 1, Big Polo's in seat 2. No one's in seat 3. Bobby's in seat 4. Philip is in seat 5. Brian is in seat 6. Kyle's in seat 7. Hayden has moved to seat 8. And Not Eddie is in seat 9. Bobby's the one that knocked me out of the tournament. He's in this hand with 4-2.
Yeah, 8-7 versus 4-2. Small blind versus big blind. Ace, king, 3. As you like to say, the first person bets can win this one.
Yes, sir.
Big Polo going to check it over to Bobby. Check. Another board pairing 3. Still the same game. Who bets first? Big Polo's reaching, puts it out a pretty big stack, and that's going to be it for this one, as Bobby's going to let that one go.
Wow.
Yep. Somebody was asking for Big Polo in the chat. Was it his?
That was his son.
His son. Well,
yeah,
I hope
Cooper.
he's still tuned in and watching, as Big Polo is at the final table. See Barry there eliminated in ninth place for $400 bills on this first entry free tournament. So did Barry play in 2 flights? Did he re-enter?
I don't know. I think I saw Barry last night.
Yeah, so
qualified.
could have been into this tournament for 0 entry fee. We have
Yeah.
no idea, but the re-entries were only $100. So either way, all these players are going to be definitely happy with these payouts here. $5,000 up top on this one.
Absolutely, and every single position is going to increase the money too.
Yep, at
From
this
now on.
final table. So have to see some calculated decisions now here for sure, as every one eliminated raises up that money.
Here come all the big polo fans, Daryl and Cooper.
There we go. Not Eddie going to call the big blind here with the king 10 offsuit. Bobby going to complete the small with 9 deuce. Now Philip sitting in the big blind with his option with the king 8 offsuit. See if he wants to make a squeeze here. Just see a flop. Looks like he chooses the ladder. So Irene to a flop of jack 9 ace, 2 hearts. No help to anybody. Bottom pair for Bobby, who's going to fire it out. And it's actually a great play. No, actually, Not Eddie's going to come around and try to peel a gut shot here.
Yeah.
Tangling with a decent size other stack. Ace on the turn is going to slow Bobby down. He's going to check it over to Not Eddie. Let's see if he takes the aggression on the hand. He's reaching for chips. This is a doozy. He is going to put that stack to work immediately, and Bobby's going to let that one go. That's Not Eddie playing that chip stack and doing it well.
Absolutely.
So great play there by Not Eddie, putting those chips to work. And even though Bobby taking the aggression right off the flop, Not Eddie winning the arm wrestling match on that one.
Yeah. Bobby's not wanting to shove all that money in because Eddie's the one that could take him out at the table. There's only 2 people that could take him out, Hayden and Not Eddie. So he'll wait for a better spot.
Yeah, and unfortunately on this one here, as they went to the final table, we were just a few minutes from the break. So I wanted to show that elimination. I wanted to talk a little bit about the tournaments and whatnot. But unfortunately now it's their actual break.
Oh, really?
So we had a few minutes, but now it's going to be a 15-minute break.
Right.
But we were unaware of that when we left just a moment ago. But unfortunately now we are on the 15-minute break. We have 8 players remaining. And like I said, we're going to go all the way down to a winner. So we still don't want you going anywhere. We have quite a few people on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch tuning in. The players are now on their actual break from the short break that we took while we assembled the final table. We've had 1 elimination for 400, and we're going to be bringing this all the way up to $5,000.
$5,000, Reese.
That's your cue. That's your cue.
$5,000.
Stay tuned, guys. We'll be back as soon as they are done with their break. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
See you.
And we are back. There's the stack count. Eddie. Not Eddie.
Yeah, not Eddie.
Not Eddie. 2.4 million. Phillips short stack with 160,000 in chips. Blinds are 40 and 80. We are going to have a few of these stacks change around pretty soon.
Probably. And some of them just trying to hang on to make a little more money.
And it's totally worth it whenever the blind or the payouts go up every single elimination.
Yep. I think the next one is what, 800?
Yeah, pull this up
500?
here. We have 8 players left, 500 for the next player eliminated, and then
okay.
it goes up to $100 to 600.
Okay.
And then on up from there, 5,000 up on the top. Under the gun, Brian's going to call 80,000 with a 10 deuce. The old Doyle Brunson. Hayden immediately putting pressure on with that 1 million stack. King, Queen, and Big Polo. We got Big Polo fans.
Yeah, we do.
Here's the time. Pocket aces.
He might see a little action, but I don't know if these other guys are going to. Hayden might call.
Yeah, he's definitely announcing a 3-bet here with the aces. Looks like he was doing 400,000.
Wow.
Bobby lets his ace go. Phillip in the big blind letting that 80,000 go. Big hit to his stack. These blinds are huge. Brian folding the Brunson. Hayden now going to let that one go as well. So I don't mind the play out of Hayden, but you can't do anything whenever you get 4-bet to 400,000. Pocket aces, Big Polo, big pickup there. 360,000 of that stack going to put him over the 1.2 mark.
Cerruti family's happy there, and we've got another fan that's a fan of our dealer.
Yep, Yura.
Yeah.
And I was talking to Irene, and she said that she texted out everybody that she knows that said, hey, I'm on YouTube.
Oh, nice.
So good. She's done fantastic here on the stream. New dealer here to Poker House Fort Worth.
Absolutely.
8 players remaining out of 276.
I wonder how many female entrants we had, because we had quite a few, and I think we had still one at the other table on the outside, but we never got to see one on the feature table. But
Yeah, we had Miss Tammy. She made the day 2.
yeah, and another one too. Can't remember what her name was.
Yeah, not Eddie here. Pocket jacks under the gun, +1. Going to raise it up. Looks like 225 to go. See if anybody wakes up with anything to battle with the chip leader here. Big Polo, tough decision. King, Queen suited. I don't think that's a hard laydown. Yeah,
No.
He does go ahead and make the laydown. Good laydown there by Big Polo. Bobby counting out some chips. Pocket 8s. He's just going to make the call, go set mining here with the 8s. Brian, pocket 9s.
Wow.
Got a hand here.
Probably not going to call, though, if he's got, well, there he goes.
740,000. That's a lot of money in the middle already. It's a huge, huge pot. Could be a part of there. In his mind, spiking a 9.
True.
Stealing a big one here.
And
he's going to go ahead and chip it.
all.
There you go. And now it's going to be a big decision time for Not Eddie.
I think not Eddie calls in a heartbeat.
780,000 chips. Eddie's only got 2.1. It's going to be for a third of his chip stack. And when you've got this big of a chip lead, pocket jacks shrinks significantly. I don't know. A lot of money, ICM implications. You got ladder ups. You got a huge chip lead on the table. This is technically, you know, he raised it, and there's a call and then a jam. That's going to show a lot of strength. Like I said, pocket jacks is, I'm telling you, I wouldn't hate a fold, but he's going to make that call. So he's going to go for the gusto here and get a monster stack if he wins this one. Or Brian is going to be massively into the mix. And a tough decision here for Bobby because he's put in, you know, a quarter of his chips already. And he sees a over 2 million chip pot staring him in the face with pocket 8s. He's got to believe he's not good necessarily, but the value is huge.
Yep.
I think he's probably going to be able to let this one go, but man, that's a lot of juice out there.
That is. And
he
calls.
actually
Wow.
calls. Wow. So we have a monster pot here. This is a tournament changer here. 2.1 million in the middle. And only one of the players is all in.
Wow.
Bobby and not Eddie still have chips behind. Bobby, not much, 350,000 behind, but it still could be a $700,000 chip side pot. So work for the dealer here as she ships all of those pretty blue chips over to a massive, massive pot. This one's going to be a big game changer here. 9s, jacks, and 8s. Queen, 3, 6, rainbow onto this flop. Check, check. 9 on the turn, and Brian is going to get the full triple up unless Not Eddie can catch a jack. Does not.
Wow.
And they're going to show it there, and Brian, fist bump there to his left. Well-deserved gamble. Got it in with the second best, but turns the set. Huge, 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 Patty Mac.
Yeah, Reen's having a hard time just pushing all those chips over there, man.
That is a tournament changer there.
Brian instantly goes to the chip lead.
2.1 million in chips.
Eddie's still in good condition, though.
Eddie's still in good shape, and I think that was his consideration with calling with those jacks. Like I said, don't blame him for it. It was 50-50 for me. Like I said, Bobby.
Definitely cripples Bobby. Bobby's the one that took me out with 10-3 yesterday, too. So I thought he might call there, but I wasn't quite sure.
Yeah, it's a like I said, all those chips out there made him gamble a little bit, and like I said, don't blame him. Could have ended up just the same. The pocket 9s did it in the end with a turned set.
Yeah. That's always the scary part about having the best pair.
Yeah, Not Eddie here under the gun, immediately picking up Jack 10 suited. See if he wants to get back into the mix. No, he's going to take a breather after that one, and I don't blame him.
Me neither.
It's Big Polo's turn. Ace, Jack, offsuit. Reaching for chips. 40,000, 80,000 is the blind. Announcing a raise there. Immediate fold from Bobby and Philip. Here you go. Pocket 9s. Oh, and he's going to let it go,
Phil.
Patty Mac. He sees that ladder, saw the action, thinks that he may be able to ladder up some. Just stay out of the way. I don't blame him.
Wow.
And now here's Hayden with pocket 4s.
As aggressive as he's been, he might go over the top.
He just makes the call. Wanting to see a flop here.
Well, hello, Boston Rick.
Boston Rick.
Yep.
Richard in the YouTube chat. Boston says hello to his old buddy Patty Mac.
Yep, been playing with that guy for over 20 years, too.
A 400,000 chip pot here. 2, 3, 7. The 4s have got to feel good about this flop. Big Polo, Ace, Jack in the wind. Let's see if he, how Hayden handles this here. He does check the action over to Big Polo. 200,000. Now, if you're Hayden, this is difficult because if you're thinking the Big Polo has a pocket pair, he's obviously got you beat. Him betting this kind of flop definitely sends a signal that he's got a pocket pair bigger than 7s. And it's a tough call here for Hayden.
Also running through his mind, too, is did he have Ace Jack or Ace Queen, and it's going to continuation bet. So
yeah, if he thinks Big Polo's capable of just a C bet with the ace high, and he does make the call. That's going to slow Big Polo down here until he hits an ace on the turn.
Speed it back up.
Yep. So now Big Polo with 890 behind on 800,000 pot, 1-to-1 ratio here. Let's see the sizing he chooses. Hayden 690, so he's definitely.
He also picks up a straight draw, Hayden, though, too. So,
it's going to go check, check. Hayden looking for a 4 or 5, doesn't quite get there. So now Hayden, I don't know if he can find a way to push Big Polo off this pot. That ace, yeah, he's going to check it very smart there, and Big Polo's going to show, and Hayden's going to see that he was correct on the flop and just got out-turned. So big pot for Big Polo. Going to put him over the 1.6 million mark.
Yep.
Fantastic play there by both players, really.
His fans are going to be happy with that one. Wow.
Legacy Lens in the YouTube says, unfortunately, I dealt that to you.
Well, I'm trying to remember who was dealing.
One of our Poker House Fort Worth dealers there apologizing for the beat.
Yeah, I don't even remember which one it was. It was nasty, though.
Unmemorable there, Mr. Dealer, whoever was the dealer. Unmemorable. You have to remember that.
I'm trying not to think back every time Reese asks me what's the winning amount of money for today. $5,000.
You say it so well. It's an incredible first place prize.
It is.
That's Justin. Justin admitting to his part in the travesty.
Yes. I'll remember now, Justin.
Folds all the way around to Kyle on the button. Going to let his 10-9 suited battle of the blinds. Hayden, after taking that huge stack, going to let that one walk through to Sam. You know, at the end of the day, Hayden has been on the left of the big chip stacks. And So really, his navigation of this tournament has been difficult and played it well.
Yeah, he's played really well.
You know, we had Joe Show, who was the chip leader to his left during the feature table, and then now we've drawn it to this final table, and not Eddie with that mountain of chips to his left. It's definitely a tough position to be in a tournament.
Absolutely. He's played really well. He's been aggressive when he needs to be and folded when he needed to.
Yep.
It's been a really good live stream today. Great play out of these guys.
Yeah, the tournament had a fantastic turnout, great payout, and good poker playing for this day 2. Blinds are 40 and 80,000. Moves going to need to be made, and here's an easy one. Bobby pocket aces under the gun +1 ships it all in for 350,000. Let's see if anybody wakes up with anything to combat this with. Brian, the beneficiary of that triple up.
Yep,
The Jack 10 go.
He's sporting my daughter's college colors there, the Bobcats from San Marcos.
San Marcos Bobcats.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to fold on around. Bobby not going to get any action with the pocket aces. Decides not to show it. Don't blame him. If you show aces all the time, you're never going to get a call, right?
No, I don't. Usually everybody shows aces when they have them because they're so proud and they're disappointed and stuff. Nobody called, but that's usually the only time I do shows with aces. Most of the time I want everybody to pay for the information. And there's lots of players out here that, what'd you have? What'd you fold? What'd you have?
Oh,
You
yeah.
know?
Well, they want that information.
Yeah, free information.
Hand number 89 here on this day 2 of the $10,000 added tournament. Philip found him a hand. All in. Let's see what it shows on the graphic.
I don't
Pocket
know.
tens.
Oh, there we go.
And Brian looks like he made a snap call there with pocket nines.
Well, why not? He hit him last time,
Oh, yeah.
right?
They're running hot for him here. It's only it's only a blind and a quarter, so it's going to be an easy call for the larger stack, even without a premium pocket nines. Brent actually is going to come along in the small since he's already in for 40, and it's going to bring Big Polo in his big blind. So Philip here going to be going 4 ways all in. Going to get the quadruple up.
Knowing the tournament play out here, I believe they're going to bully up on him, so we'll see what happens.
We'll see. Pocket tens are in a pretty good lead against the other 3 runners looking to dodge a king. Ace 5-4. Can't be happy about the ace out there, but you are safe and sound for now, Philip. Looking to dodge a king here on this turn. A deuce does give Polo some additional allowance with this king deuce. Check to a river where it says a 4, and Philip is going to fully quadruple up here with the pocket tens, and be happy to sit back down in seat 5.
He's just waiting for the masseuse to come in.
Pushing that 440,000 pot life back into his stack, and we are still 8-handed here at this final table.
That is what I just mentioned is one of the other nicer features out here at Poker House Fort Worth. They've got a masseuse that comes around and massage your back for you.
Premier Gaming Massage.
There you go. If you're thirsty, you can grab a drink. Wait staff will bring you by.
We got fantastic wait staff. Not to mention one of the most gorgeous rooms in DFW.
Yeah,
I mean it really is a fantastic feel, great design, great room here in Burleson, just south on 35 from Fort Worth.
For those of us that are a little bit challenged seeing, it's one of the best rooms in the Metroplex, that's for sure, for lighting and everything. So.
Oh yeah, nice and bright in here.
Yes. Well,
Hayden here going all in with his 650,000 ace 7 suited. Let's see if he's going to be able to pick up some blinds here. Gets it through a big Polo. Bobby in the big blind lets his king 8 go. So Kyle limped in, and Hayden punished the limpers there and got through the blinds and picked up the blinds plus some extra there with Kyle. You know, at this stage of the tournament, it's difficult to limp in and be able to see a flop. Sometimes you have to go ahead and give it a good raise if you are going to play the hand, because at any point with these chip stacks, somebody could go all in right behind you and let it go.
Right. And they're all aware Hayden's been aggressive, so we'll see if he gets called off one of these times.
Well, his style has definitely been the most active here at the feature table, and the final table got it in pretty thick. So, but like I said, he's navigated well up to the final 8.
Yes, sir.
Under the gun here, Brian, the 2 million chip stack, looking at pocket threes, reaching for some chips here. See if he raises it up a little bit or just wants to try to limp in with the pocket threes. Looks like he's cutting out a raise. Looks like 300 to go or maybe 250.
300.
Yeah, 300 to go there. Folds all the way around. Brent cut off queen jack into the muck. Big polo on the button, 10-7 into the muck. And the blinds. Philip with ace jack. Nope, as he goes to adjust the hat. This is a decision time for him. He just quadrupled up. Does he want to get back into the mix with the chip leader here?
He's very good about filling these things out, too. And
He's an experienced poker player.
yeah.
And he's, like I said, his hand choice has definitely put him in this position to be here this late in the tournament. He's not afraid of a fold if he has to.
No.
Again, this is one of those situations to where, you know, you could be up against ace king or ace queen real easy. So these ace jacks, ace tens, ace nines are hard to call off because you could be dead to that secondary card.
If the play was reversed and Philip had first action, he goes all in with ace jack. I bet Brian doesn't call with his 3-3. So
Yeah, like I said, it's
we're in the same.
much harder
Yep.
to call with ace jack, ace queen. Yep, he's going to go ahead and show it folded face up. So discipline lay down there by Philip. He's got that good quadruple up. And sure Brian told him I had you.
Yes, sir.
Which he, in fact, did. So we are still eight-handed. Brian, your new chip leader, 2.18 million. Not Eddie, still very healthy, 1.7 million, all the way down to the bottom end of the spectrum. Kyle, Philip, and Bobby, 500,000, 400,000, and 350,000, respectively. Blinds of 40 and 80. So those bottom 3 or 4 players here on this ladder are going to have to make a move soon, Patty Mac.
Yeah, Phil's really good about playing a small stack, too. So, and usually there's one move that comes at that point, too. So we'll see. Richard, that is Brent from the old days, yes?
Speaking of Brent, pocket eights in the hijack going to make the call.
Wow, Richard set us up on that one, didn't he?
He did. It's going to fold all the way around to Brian in the big blind. Going to check his option with a 3 deuce. So pocket eights versus 200 cards, 3 deuce, ace deuce 4 on this flop. Brent's going to hate to see that ace out there, but he's going to probably have to defend his hand here by betting this flop unless Brian takes the betting lead. He's grabbing chips. That's going to put Brent in a very awkward position here. And he's actually going to let that go, and I don't blame him. I mean,
Didn't even think about it. Just
yeah,
pushed him in.
no, just find a better spot there. I got to see a cheap flop. I say cheap, not very cheap, but for the minimum, and didn't connect with those pocket eights. So good lay down there to stay where he's at, around that 535,000 mark, middle of the field.
Bobby and Phil are just basically sitting back saying, okay, when is it my time to push? Because they've most likely got one action with 350, 360 left in.
Four big blinds.
Yeah.
And action coming around quickly, eight-handed. Richard there asking for the shout out there to Brent, saying let him know Boston said hi.
We'll let him know if we get out there. It'll probably be after the tournament, so if he's still around.
Brian here going to complete the small blind with King 4 offsuit. Kyle checking his option with the suited Doyle 10 deuce. Jack ace deuce on this flop, 2 hearts. No players having a heart bottom pair for Kyle. 10 on the turn makes 2 pair. Brian drawing to a queen, and that's it. It's going to check it, but Kyle's going to go ahead and announce his hand, betting 110,000 looks like. And Brian there, knowing Elaine's queen, lets it go. Kyle shows the goods, 2 pair.
He's been showing a lot of his hands today.
Yeah, increasing his credibility at the table.
Yes, he plays here quite often. Rick. He's been playing a lot more with the cash frenzy, the flush frenzy. We've talked about that a couple of times tonight, but for all you cash players out there, we've got a $10,000 flush frenzy going right now. If you hit all 4 flushes in the 4-hour period, $10,000 Reese.
That sounds
not
better than that
5,000.
sounds better than the 5,000.
Yes, it does. But I'm a tournament player, and 5,000 sounds pretty darn good for this tournament, my friend.
Especially when the first entry was free. This was the first free 0-entry tournament. $10,000 added. Re-entries were only $100. This was an incredible turnout.
Great turnout.
Great tournament.
We ran out of tables, chairs, dealers, chips.
I had both days. I had one dealer at one table sitting in a regular chair.
Yeah,
All of my good chairs were taken.
good problem to have.
Looks like we're going to go 3 ways here. Not Eddie under the gun here. Olympian in with the ace-7 of clubs. Kyle completing the small blind with king-10. And Hayden 7-4 suited in the big blind. Knuckles his option 10-8-6. Top pair here for Kyle. Gut shots all around for Hayden and Not Eddie. Running at clubs as well. I was going to say if it was checked to him, you might see him bet. But Kyle's going to take that betting lead with the top pair. And now it's going to be a lot harder to continue.
You have to get these guys off the hands.
Yeah, big bet here, 210. Not Eddie really wants to see a turn card, I promise. I don't know if he's going to call 210,000 to see it, but there's a lot of good turn cards for him.
Hayden's thinking about pushing because he's done it now.
Yeah,
Lay
he
it
had a
down.
gut shot there.
Guarantee he was thinking about it, though. He's done it several times on Kyle, and he's laid it down.
So good bet there by Kyle. Good sizing to not price in any of those gut shots or backdoor draws.
Right. Well, Rick, come on out. Some of the old gang that still plays here is Kevin and Janice, me, Rhino.
And not only that,
lot of-
Richard, but Patty Mac here's got his own game on Monday nights.
Heck yeah.
Patty Mac's live stream game. You can watch it right here on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch, or come sign up and play on those social media platforms on stream. Nice, fun, friendly 1-2 game, $200 max buy-in, right?
Absolutely.
And it's absolutely a fun game that anyone can play.
Yes, sir.
Just sign up here at Poker House Fort Worth in Burleson and play with this fantastic legend right here at Poker House Fort Worth, Patty Mac, on his live stream game
Legend.
Monday nights. You are a legend.
I'm a legend in your own mind. That's it.
I saw your bounty tournament,
Okay. It was fun.
and you're going to have another one next month.
Gotta
Sign up
get
for that one, too.
Get some more of my old poker players out here. We'll be back on Wednesday night, too, for Brad's Wild Stream. So
Brad's stream on Wednesdays is a
I'll
lot
be
of
back
fun.
here commentating. So always enjoy all the banter that comes in on the chat.
Oh, yeah.
We greatly appreciate it. Got a great stream tonight.
Yeah.
Reed's got a lot of.
A lot of viewers on the
Absolutely.
streams tonight.
Must be for you and me together, man.
There you go. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe it's not the $10,000 added that we added this.
Could be the $5,000 top prize too, Reese.
3 ways here to a flop as Kyle called the big blind on the button with the ace-6 suited. Not Eddie and Hayden defending their blinds. 5, king, 4, 2 hearts, giving Kyle the nut flush draw. Pocket threes still ahead.
Oh, Kyle's going to love that flop, though.
Yeah, you should see a bet out here by Kyle. He bet out his top pair equity here, and he's got a lot of equity in this one here. So Hayden, I don't think will be able to come along here, but yeah, he does let that one go. And Not Eddie missing completely has to let that go as well. So Kyle, they're in a pretty big come up, creeping up on that 1 million chip mark on the last few hands, scooping him up.
He beat me out of a couple of tournaments here when I flopped the straight, and he ended up, the flush. And he ended up getting the straight flushes 2 tournaments in a row on me.
Wow.
Knocked me out.
That's tough.
Yeah.
That's tough to do and do it twice.
Back-to-back nights.
See, Richard agrees. Very enticing, the man, the myth, and the legend.
Well, thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Brian there is still with the chip lead. Almost a 700,000 chip lead on the rest of the table. 2.2 million. Not Eddie, 1.5. Bobby and Philip still down on the all-in or fold areas, 350, 360,000 respectively. Hand number 96 folding around to the chip leader. Lets his go as well. Kyle, who's been on a heater, finally finds a fold. Hayden on the button. One of those difficult positions we talked about earlier.
Yep. He's
You look
all
like
in.
look like you could be way lighter than you are. All in, going to get through Not Eddie and Brent. So picking up another orbit there.
I'd push there, too, with pocket fives.
Oh, absolutely on the button. You can't do anything else. Not going to see many flops you're in love with pocket fives.
You know, one of the things that's cool about playing poker is it's an individual sport, but there's so much camaraderie that comes with it, too, that Ryan mentioned it earlier when he was in here, that it's rekindled our relationship, that I just said, hey, come on out and check this place out, man, because I knew you used to play poker, and he did, and, I mean, it's rekindled our friendship, and I've met a whole lot more friends out here, too.
Oh, yeah. And,
So.
you know, poker in itself has advanced here in Texas and across the country. It's as much as a social game as it is any sort of monetary value.
Absolutely.
There's plenty of games where there's plenty of money and plenty of people trying to win or lose a bunch of money, but there's a lot of social play too. A lot of people who just come in every day and play with a lot of people they've gotten to know.
You know what's terrible is I get in my car and I get about halfway down 174 and it says 3 minutes to work and it's talking about here. My car thinks I work here because I'm here all the time, man.
That's nothing wrong with that. Not Eddie going to steal some blinds there with the king queen suited, raising it up.
Yeah. The other thing I love though is Poker House Fort Worth has a game for everyone.
Oh yeah.
You know, you want to come play in a high stakes game, you can come play in that, sure. You want to learn how to play, come to the 12 o'clock free rolls or come to the evening free rolls. I mean, for $25, you get 25,000 starting chips and you can learn. What was wild is played at a table, I believe it was either last night or maybe the first night, where there was a young man that had never played before. And he came out and played and gave it a shot. Why not?
Absolutely. We're almost 25 years off of the 2001 surge of poker, but you're starting to see it come back now that it's becoming more commonplace here in the state of Texas for sure. And people seeing a bunch of the live streams and other poker shows and want to give it a try. And this is a perfect example of how you can do it without investing a lot of money. This tournament here, is only a free first entry and only a $100 re-entry.
Yeah.
And
if you want to rebuy, that's up to you. You don't have to.
Absolutely. Here we have Brent going all in. Kyle raised it significantly in the low jack position, 250,000 in chips, and Brent on the button, going to go ahead and chip in the rest of it, 415,000 with ace queen.
I saw him throw a chip out there. He
fold
called
all around. Yeah, he does make the call. He had already put in almost half that. So we're going to have an ace queen versus a king jack situation here. I believe Brent is the one at risk. Looking for his ace queen to hold. Queen 9-10. That's a tough one there.
Flops
Kyle
nuts.
Flops the joint.
Wow.
That's going to do it there. And
even Brent hits his ace on the river, but no good at that point.
I think that one would have, even if he hadn't gone all in, that one would have ended up the same way. And that's going to do it there for Mr. Brent, our eighth place finisher.
Yep. Walking out with 500, wasn't it?
$500.
Here we go. There's the chart right there. Next place going to get 600, 800, 1,000, all the way up to $5,000.
$5,000. Yeah, it's $100 for the next one for seventh. $100 increase.
Yep.
I think that hand that we just saw with Brent would have played out either way if they see that flop. Top pair, ace kicker. And then, of course, Kyle with the flopped straight.
Wow. Kyle took a chance. It paid off there.
Yep, and is definitely showing in the stack. He's
got a big stack. What's he up to now?
Yeah,
well over $1 million.
Yeah, he's come up quite a bit in the last 15, 20 minutes.
1.6.
1.46,
1.46, sorry.
1.46, yeah. Not Eddie, who was a little quiet after that one gamble at four-way pot. Ace, queen suited, reaching for some raising chips here. Looks like 225 to go in this one.
And Reese, that's what a lot of the times we talk about stuff like this, but Eddie came in with 2.2 million in chips, just dominating the field.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, there's two guys that are pretty close to him. So
that's tournament poker for you. And speaking of which, Philip picking up the ace-5 suited in the big blind, puts in the rest of his chips. Not Eddie's going to be forced to call here. Ace-5 versus ace-queen. Like I said, those ace-5 suited hands, they're good to be aggressive with, but they're tough to have to call with. In this situation, exactly why I dominated, looking for a lot of hearts or a 5 on this flop. There's an ace with one heart, needing running hearts or a 5 to stay alive. Jack could open chop opportunities, needing a king. Deuce on the river doesn't quite do it, and we have our seventh place finisher, Philip. $600 for his efforts and a great run.
Phillip's on a really good run here too. He's had quite a good month.
Well, $10,000 worth in our flush frenzy jackpot.
Yes, sir.
And the extra 600 here for this tournament. So great run by Mr. Phillip.
Well, there's Kevin. He was in. And, Kevin, we apologize for not seeing your full name, Architect, on there. So we got it right after a couple minutes. But thanks for coming out and playing. And thanks for the kind words.
Yeah, it spun up that stack and hung in there and won a few pots. And like I said, great feature table performance there.
Yes,
Glad you enjoyed yourself. Appreciate the kind words. And I can't wait for you to come back and see us and see what we all have in store.
Oh, yeah. Kevin plays a lot of the midday games with me. See him quite often.
Folded around to Big Polo. Not going to be able to play his 7-3 offsuit.
Nope.
Bobby lets the button go. Looks like we're going to have a solo big blind walk.
Big Polo's been quiet for a little while after picking up some of those strong hands. Hayden's been a little more quiet here lately.
Yeah, and like I said, it's keeping in mind the position that he's had to deal with for the entirety of this day two is something to not forget.
Bobby's playing pretty good on the short stack there. He keeps working himself into another payday. So next one up is $600. Trying to work their way all the way to $5,000.
$5,000.
Reese just loves it when I say that.
It sounds great.
It makes him laugh every time.
It sounds fantastic.
Yep.
Especially when some of these guys are.
Here's one for the $5,000, Reese. No,
there
wait.
you go.
That one and no, that's not it.
No.
Sorry.
That's for the Monday night fun.
Yeah.
Brian here at King Jack and small blind trying to steal the big blind of Kyle. Raising up to 225. Kyle there with the slide look. Made two pair with Doyle last time, but he laid it down this time.
Yeah. Don't blame him.
Hayden here, like you said, he's kind of shifted down, not getting involved with too much. But, I mean, like I said, he's had the big stack on his left and Kyle on a heater on his right, so sort of handcuffed throughout this final table so far.
Yeah, he's played exceptional. And sometimes you find, though, when those players that play like that, they get bored. So they want to come out and push on a hand where sometimes they don't. They shouldn't. And
that's a great point when it comes to poker at all. Patience is key. And in tournaments, you can't be you can be over patient and hurt yourself, but for the most part, patience is pretty key in poker overall.
Yep.
Under the gun here at Not Eddie, still over just a hair, 2 million in chips, reaching for a raising chips. Looks like it's going to be 255,000 to go with his ace queen offsuit. No, 230 is what he bet. Big Polo and Bobby not waking up with anything to play. Brian on the button, going to be throwing 8-6 into the mugs. Now if the blinds can wake up with anything. Pocket jacks.
Boy, here we go.
Definitely going to make the call here. I don't know if Kyle would 3-bet this here. It's possible. But with a 350 in the pot, 230 out of Eddie, and he's only got 1.3 million. Yeah, it looks like he did. No, he just called the 230. So he's going to see a flop here. Ace queen versus pocket jacks. A lot of awkward flops to be had here. Ace 9-4. That might help Kyle out here. Going to check it over, and Eddie for sure is going to make a bet here. Probably about 250,000. Doesn't need to risk too much to find out where he's at in the hand.
I might have just checked there, Reese.
Really slow play of the ace there.
Seen what he.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Kyle shows the jacks, lets him go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. A
If he
check
checks
there.
and nothing good comes, then
That would have been a huge.
Kyle might think he's got the best hand. I don't know.
A huge change in the image of that pocket jacks if the player pre-flop raising checks the ace on that flop.
Eddie's a little afraid of the
Diamonds were there, yeah.
Not Eddie. His real name is Sam.
I definitely don't mind him defending that pot there. Every one of these pots are valuable with these blinds at 50 and 100,000.
Absolutely. He just got back to the chip lead again.
Yep, it is getting down to that time. These blinds are getting up there.
Yeah, Bobby's probably thinking to himself, I've got 3 hands before I'm all in. So, and there it is right there as I speak.
Yeah, it's a good
I
one.
love it when I'm.
Ace-10 suited, too. Good one. Good one to pick up. Brian there, suited pseudo connectors. He hasn't played really any hands since he got that big stack. It's still going to be about 10% or a little more of his stack to call with the 9-7, which plays a good post-flop, but with people behind you, there's no real point in getting involved.
Kyle's out. Hayden's out. They're going to leave it to Eddie.
Jack 10 offsuit. Not quite worth it after picking up that last pot. No reason to put those chips back into play. But it does eliminate a player.
Does. So.
Yeah, he wants to try it just to get someone eliminated, but he does let it go. So Bobby picks up 150 of his 300-ish stack. So
that's good. So he may not have to go all in next hand. So he'll make it through the blinds at least.
Yep. As you see there, 4 players over the million chip mark. Hayden at 680 and Bobby at 420. 6 players remaining out of 276 or 74. 270 something inches.
I don't know. Kevin says 295, 276, 198. That's a lot of players.
It's been a long weekend. Very, very busy. Fantastic turnout. The cash games were great all weekend. The tournament scene was great. Every seat in the house was filled.
He's going for it again.
Yep. And 420 is the all-in, which is a significant amount to any one of these stacks. So he's not going to be called lightly anymore. He's reached that point to where he still has some fold equity in his hands. But Hayden here going to defend his button. Ace-5. Here's that same call again, but this time it's going to be working out for him. Big polo. Tough decision, Patty Mac.
He's not going to call.
With a bet and a call. I mean, the ladders go up. The ladders go up. It's sometimes worth it to make money just by folding. If he believes that Hayden can eliminate Bobby, it's for about half his stack, Patty Mac.
I guarantee if he knew their hands, Reese, he'd call in a heartbeat. But
he'd be loving it if he could see their hands and snap call him. But that's ace
not
queen.
Call.
It's that tough one to call off, especially all in and a rejam. Yeah, it's a disciplined fold. I mean, the ladders go up, Next person eliminated gets 600, and
he's going to be kicking himself now.
Yeah, once he saw those cards there. So Hayden currently in the lead, ace-5 of hearts, looking to dodge any kings or queens, does so, picks up a pair of 5s on the bottom end of the flop to the turn. 10, no help. King-queen looking to catch one of those to eliminate Hayden.
Or Jack.
Ace on the river, it doesn't change things, and Hayden.
Great laydown by Big Polo.
Going to eliminate Bobby in 6th place. And now, if he'd have seen, if he'd got there, that he would have been 2 paired. So a good laydown there by Big Polo. But fantastic tournament there by Bobby, getting $600 or $800. I'm sorry, $800 for his efforts. Great payday. Great payday.
Everybody else left is going to get over $1,000, Reese.
4-figure territory, and that played a lot in part of Big Polo's fold there.
Yeah, I think so too.
You got some massive pay jumps now. We've reached that point in the tournament to where, a $200 increase to 1,000, but after that 500, another 500, and 1,000, then 2,000. I mean, these laydowns start to get profitable, and that's what it definitely was there, because he would have lost that hand to 2 pair.
Absolutely, great laydown. I just knew something inside of me told me that he's going to lay it down.
Yeah, he's paying attention, experienced tournament player. That's why he laid it down. Now, not Eddie, ace, king suited on the button in that suspicious position. It looks like you're just being a thief in the night, stealing the blinds, but you actually have the goods this time. He's going to make a big bet at it, too. 400,000, 4x the big. Basically, stack committing these players.
Oh, no.
King, queen's going to look real strong to a button raise. Not Eddie's range is wide open on that button range, and king queen's going to look a lot better than it should. Counts out the chips to see what he has left.
There you go.
Yeah, another big laydown there. Fantastically done.
I heard what he said. He said, I don't know what I'm waiting on to play.
Yeah,
He's had 2 big hands, and he's folded them both.
Frustrated with himself, but he was correct both times.
Yeah.
Here's Brian contemplating these little pseudo connectors again. Like I said, he might be a cash game player, Patty.
Yeah, I haven't seen Brian around a lot of tournaments, to be honest with you.
Yes, it's those cash gamers love those little suited players, and they're versatile. They do well, but in this end game here, you need a little bit stronger than that. Lots and lots of people watching on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Tell us where you're watching from. Have these last 5 players who you're rooting for? Did any of your friends make it to this day 2? We had 30.
Are any of your friends in the commentating booth back here?
I don't have many friends. You got all the friends.
Oh, shoot,
We've
man.
seen them all.
You know how I figured it's easier to make friends is if you're just nice to everybody. You know what I mean?
Nothing wrong with that.
You could seriously change somebody's day by just saying hi or being nice. You never know what somebody's going through, Reese. So
Absolutely.
try
Brian,
to live that way.
and that's the way everyone should. Brian's going to complete the big blind, Jack 7. Kyle checking his option, 10, 5 of hearts. We're going to catch bottom pair, 5 for Kyle. Brian immediately checks, and Kyle's going to go ahead and lead this one out. So this is going to be twice now that the battle of the blinds have gone Kyle's way, and only once to Brian. He's going to lay that one down.
Good lay down. Awesome. We've got California listening, and Craig, you have some friends. I'm your friend, so.
Thank you for tuning in from California. Lots of good poker out on the West Coast.
Absolutely. Here comes Big Polo fans.
Yep.
He's made a couple of huge laydowns there, Jennifer. I got in trouble one time by saying that he was playing in a cash game as opposed to playing in a tournament. His wife got me to rat him out. So he is playing on live stream, Jennifer. So there you go.
Richard dropping a truth bomb. You're very, very nice in person, but you're pretty cruel at the poker table.
Can be. We're still friends at the end of the day.
Not Eddie here. Just going to call 1,000 with the ace of 5 suited Big Polo. Picking up the Jack 10. May want to see a cheap flop here. Does come along as well. Brian on the button going to play his position.
Can't resist those suited connectors there. He's finally going to play it.
That kind of money in the pot, having the position, I don't blame him at all. We're going to have a family pot.
Wow.
5-handed, final table, family pot, $500,000 in the middle. This pot could get crazy here.
I do predict somebody's going to win this hand.
Well, the flop whiffs everyone. Queen 8 deuce, bottom pair for Hayden is going to be the best, but we have the nut flush draw to Eddie, who chooses not to bet it with all these players behind him, and I don't blame him for that. Gut shot for Big Polo, but with all the checking in front of him, he may feel like he can stab it here.
Stab at it. Eddie's not going to go anywhere.
No, Eddie could even possibly raise here.
All right. Big Polo's wife says I did not get him in trouble. But
Eddie just makes the call to a turn. Not Eddie looking for an ace or a spade. He does pick up a gut shot wheel draw. He's got a lot of equity in this pot. Big Polo's probably going to slow down here, or he's going to have to.
Yeah.
It's either
He's
jam.
going to push.
Yeah, it's either jam or check. Jam or check, Big Polo.
He's grabbing some betting chips, Reese.
Yeah, not Eddie's going to call any kind of bet. The only fold you're going to get out of Eddie is if Big Polo puts in that last million. Yeah, it's going to be a snap call here by Eddie. 200,000 is the bet.
That's what's scary, though. If you're in Big Polo shoes, you got to think Eddie's got a hand, too,
Yep.
but he's on that draw.
9 of spades.
See what happens.
9 of spades would be pretty nasty card.
Only way Big Polo's going to pull this down is if he bets here. Let's see what he does.
Yeah. Now here's the thing, Eddie's going to check it over to him. Big Polo, find it in you, Big Polo. Go all in.
He does.
Oh, and he does.
What a move.
Fantastic play.
And he gets him to lay it down,
Well, he
Reese.
has to because he missed the spade draw.
Wow.
Fantastic by Big Polo. That was the
Wow.
move. That was the move of the stream here on this day 2, feature table and final table. Big Polo finding that last barrel there on the river.
His heart's got to be beating 300 minutes. I don't know what way up there is, but it's got to be beating like crazy.
No, that was a fantastic,
Wow.
brave river bet there by Big Polo, and had a read on that situation. That queen made a lot of sense for Big Polo to have.
Yep.
And it's going to get Sam. I can't say it.
Yep, not Eddie.
Not Eddie
Sam.
to lay down a lot of your pocket pairs, second pairs.
Not Eddie should change his name to Eddie, and then it'd be a lot easier for all of us.
That's exactly right. So huge hand there for Big Polo. Puts him over the 2 million chip mark. Fantastic play.
Humongous hand for Big Polo there. That should make Jennifer very happy.
Yeah, that was a great hand there. Puts him right there neck and neck with Brian on the chip lead, 2.15 to 2.06 million. Not Eddie's still very, very well healthy, 1.7. Hayden 1.2. Kyle 1.5. And for the first time as well, we've kind of got a game.
Yeah, we got Joe Show's in the chat now too and cheering for Hayden. He said he played next to him all day yesterday, I believe.
Yeah, Joe Show played really well. Like I said, took that beat early. I don't know if you went back and listened to Joe, but just one of the problems of being a chip leader in a tournament, especially in the end game, you got to call some of those all-ins because you got the chips to do it.
Yep.
And had a couple those big hands where you had to get involved. Didn't work out your way, but you took that big hit early and stuck with it and built it right back. Played it really well, and unfortunately got moved to an outer table and didn't get to see the culmination of it. But I heard you got stuck into it there with Not Eddie. Just one of those hands that happens in tournaments. But he played it really well from what we saw, and can't wait to see you back there, Mr. Joe.
He'll be back tomorrow using that money he won today for Patty Mac's live stream, Reese.
There you go. Pair of sevens for Big Polo. Brian, ace 5. Looking to try to bet again and see if he can get Polo off of it. And Polo just got these chips. See if he's willing to put them back out into the wild. Bet a 225 there out of Brian. And Polo does let it go. Shows the third pair.
Yeah.
No reason to get involved. And like I said, put those brand new chips at risk.
Everybody left's going to take home a cool, crisp $1,000 with them today, Reese. And the winner's going to take home $5,000.
$5,000 for that first place prize.
Not sure if we told the audience that yet tonight or not. But $5,000 to the winner.
Yeah, total prize pool of $19,680 for this 10K added tournament. So of that 9,680 was for the re-entries, and then Poker House of Fort Worth put in the $10,000 added to give this tournament some incredible value for the, not only, I mean, let's face it, value is infinite when the first entry is free.
Yeah.
But the re-entries have only been $100 as well. That's why we saw so many players, every seat full in the first, the 2 flights we had this weekend.
Great tournament.
And can't wait to do the next one. Kyle has won the most hands, 21 after that heater. But he's also lost the most. Look at that. That's interesting.
That's usually it. That's Brad usually on his live stream.
Yeah.
Usually plays the most hands, loses the most hands, wins the most hands.
Yeah. Biggest pot was for Brian, that 2.2 million pot.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Well, slows down a little bit here.
Yep. Kyle there getting the walk in the big blind. Blinds are 50 and 100,000. Most players, all the players have about 10 bigs or so. But like I said, one hand can change the landscape immediately at this late in the game.
Absolutely. Don't forget, if you're out there watching, we've got another tournament starting at 7 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, about 20 minutes to $1,500 guaranteed free roll with the bomb pots.
Yeah. Don't forget to keep watching us, though. Bring it on your mobile phone. Keep watching.
Yeah, I started doing that across all the markets, the bomb pots and the free rolls. And the players, I'd say 8 out of 10 love it. And there's 2 of them that really wish I had never done that.
Yeah.
There's a few bomb pot haters out there.
There are, but all they've got to do is fold for the bomb pot. I mean, you can still play in that tournament even if you hate bomb pots. Just
bomb pots have bomb pots have sort of become a thing in poker, especially mainly in Texas. But they're spreading to. You're seeing them even in the cash games in Vegas now. The dealer change bomb pots or once an hour bomb pots and things like that. They're it's coming kind of part of the culture in poker.
Yep. And the only thing that I normally hear from the players is they wish that we had one starting time instead of 2 different starting times. But
I fully agree with you on that one. Big Polo here under the gun, 10-4 into the muck. Over to the button, Brian at Queen 6. Going to defend his button here, cutting out some chips. Oh, I'm sorry, Kyle.
No, that's
Queen 10.
Kyle,
yeah, I think it's Queen 10. I was looking at the wrong graphic there. Going to be betting his button there. Looks like 2:25 to go. Hayden not waking up with anything, letting it go. Not Eddie. Halfway there in the big blind. Wants to defend with the 9-8 suited. Very versatile hand. Could see a pretty firework-filled flop here with these 2 holdings. That's not going to quite be one of them. Queen, Jack, Ace. middle pair there for Kyle. Let's see if he continues the aggression that he established pre.
He probably will because he's got to figure that Eddie might have raised with any ace there.
Yeah, that flop definitely suits his range more than Eddie's. And, yep, Eddie's going to let that one go. Had a lot of good turn cards, but could get expensive to try to get there.
Yeah. Kyle's made a great turnaround here, too. He was one of the short stacks when we first started this table. And he's Hayden's still here and Kyle's still here from the original table. Is that it?
Hayden and Kyle, I think that is it from the original feature table.
Brian, Eddie, not Eddie, and can you remember?
Big Polo came from the
Big
outer
Polo,
table. Yeah. Yeah, Kyle he was down at the bottom of the leaderboard there for a good while, and he's winning a small heater, and that's how quickly things can turn around in a tournament.
Absolutely. Sitting there with 1.45 now.
Here's Hayden getting pocket pairs again. Goes ahead and goes all in for that 1.1. Big bet. Trying to just go ahead and establish, steal the blinds there.
Take it down.
Yeah, we're still definitely blinds of 1,500. When you've only got a little over $1 million in chips, any sort of pre-flop raise kind of becomes a difficult stack to pot ratio post-flop. So I don't have to play. Just go ahead and put it in and let them know and pick up some blinds.
Yeah, and the players always say it's hard to make a pair. So
That's right.
you've got a pair, you might as well bet it.
Five-handed, and it changes the dynamics and the range.
Especially if you're just against the blinds. So doesn't always pay off.
Yep.
Front end of kings on the blinds and aces on the blinds.
Oh, yeah. Kyle here under the gun, in fact, picking up an ace-queen. Probably going to be raising this one up.
Yes,
Not
sir.
see that same 225, 250 bet again. Now he's going to go a bigger size in here, a real bigger size in here. Looks like 350 to go on this one. 3.5x on this ace-queen offsuit. And see if anybody wakes up with anything. Big Polo, Queen
Big Polo?
Jack, a little bit of a decision.
Yeah, he's not going to call that. Or is he going to call that?
He's seen a little bit of action there to Kyle.
Wow, that's shocking.
He's going to defend that with that Queen Jack. He's going to be in really rough shape on this one. Could it price in Brian?
Brian's going to call with 8-6. He does. Well, we're going to go 3 to the flop then. Kyle definitely has a distinct advantage right now.
$1 million in the middle. 1.05 chip pot.
And Big Polo continues his run and hits his jack on the flop.
Pretty much the only card he really could hit here.
And he
Jack
checks?
8-3, yeah, big check there. Let the betting go the other way. Brian's going to see where he's at with his middle pair.
Wow.
He's going to put in a bet here. It looks like he's reaching for more. Maybe a 400 chip bet. Kyle not going to really be in love with that flop.
Nope.
350,000 to call. Big Polo is about as top as range as he can get on this one. You may see Big Polo check jam here.
I would think so.
Kyle,
He definitely doesn't want to see any more hearts.
Yeah.
Kyle should be able to get away from this pretty easy. He's just kind of.
Well, Kyle could put Brian on a lot of combo draws here, flush and straight draws, but he does go ahead and lay it down. Big Polo here, 1.3 in the stack, looking at 350, and I don't. He's cutting out just some calling chips, but the problem is there's just a lot of scary turns, and I think you might just go ahead. It'd be best just to go ahead and put it all in here, because there's not many cards that can come on the turn that are going to make your hand look any better with that many combo draws out there. Yeah, he does go ahead and jam it. That's the right move. And Brian here. Now, unless Brian can convince himself that only Big Polo's only on a draw, and that he's ahead with his pocket with his 8 right now. I mean, it's a possibility he could convince himself that Big Polo's only on a heart or straight draw.
I think he lays it down and comes back for another.
Yeah, he just asked him. He said, straight draw. Yeah, he's definitely thinking that he could be ahead right now, and that check raise, something else we haven't seen on this feature or final table here.
No, we really haven't seen that.
Seen that. And the chip stacks haven't really allowed for it too much. But Brian here could possibly feel like he's ahead, but he does go ahead and lay it down. Good fold there by Brian. No reason to take that. And
Polo,
Big Polo
nice guy.
shows the jack. Makes him feel better.
Does. We got Renee back in the box again, too.
Yep. Shipping over that big 1 million pot there to Big Polo. That's going to put him towards the top.
He has played a really good tournament.
I mean, like I said, it was a check jam, perfect move on that flop there. The third barrel there into Not Eddie to pick up that pot, put him right in position where he wants to be.
I think he knocked me out the first night.
In flight A, you think he took you out?
Yeah. Maybe twice because I fired like 3 times that night. But good, solid player. Plays here quite often. Truck driver and plays when he's at home.
That's what life's all about.
Yep.
Work and play. Hayden here under the gun. He's going to do the same ship. All in. He's just really going to play black and white here. And I'm going to pick up some blinds here, or we're going to tussle. Brian looking down at the same king-queen offsuit. He made that big laydown against Big Polo. Might not be in the mood as much anymore to fold, but yeah, he does go ahead and let that one go. Kyle, ace-3 suited. We've seen a lot of ace-5 suited get involved, but Kyle's not going to do it with the ace-3. It folds it, and so Hayden, under the gun, going to get a round of blinds to survive here these next 2 hands as he's now in the big blind.
Yep. I know Kyle's getting frustrated, too, because he does know that Hayden is a very aggressive player and just waiting to get 2 cards.
Yep. You can see the separation there. Big Polo, 2.7 million. Brian, all the way down, almost a million less, 1.8. On down to Kyle, just under 1 million. But one double up puts everyone right back into the mix, so it's still anyone's game here.
Everybody's still in this thing.
Not Eddie going to be the first act here, folding the 7 deuce. I think it's the first time we've seen 7 deuce today.
Yeah, I don't think they're playing 7 deuce at this point, though, Reese.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Don't think they care about a $5 or $10 from each player at this moment.
Kyle here going to call the 100 and immediately have to fold as Hayden shipped it right over the top of the ace-queen, so he's going to pick up an extra bonus big blind there. So 2 good hands back-to-back, chipping up and with profit getting through the blinds here. 5-handed, that 50,000 and 100,000 comes around quick, Patty Mac.
Yes, it does, especially with 5 players, so. Again, any player can turn their game around at any moment in this game. One low player, all has to do is double up once.
Right back amongst the chip leaders.
Absolutely.
Folds on around, and Not Eddie going to get a walk there.
Yeah, he's probably going to appreciate that one.
King, queen, offsuit is probably going to raise that one up anyway. And to put some aggression on some of these stacks.
We have not only had a great tournament, we have had a great turnout on the live streams today, so thank everybody for watching and appreciate it very much. Hope you'll tune in tomorrow night to Patty Mac's live stream and again on Wednesday for Brad's live stream. And if you will, let us know who you're cheering for. Let us know where you're from. We've seen somebody from California out there. And Reese, we had a live stream once where we had 6 different states represented all the way to Alaska. So
that's fantastic. Yeah, live
pretty neat.
Live streaming poker is there's a lot of it out there, but it's great to have ones of this good of a quality, good of sound. We're getting those table mics turned on, getting them kind of finalized, and a lot of big stuff coming.
Yeah.
Got a decision here. Yeah. Hayden has
Big
jammed
Polo
several
might.
times in a row, and without showing his cards, mind you. So there's a little bit of a narrative behind this decision here. On the button here, trying to steal more blinds once again. 1.4 million all in, ace-9 offsuit, and Big Polo is asking for a countdown. He's got pocket 9s.
Well, Big Polo is also very aware that Hayden's an aggressive player, and that's going to come into play right here on his decision. We'll see.
Like I said, he's been all in 3 times in the last 4 hands.
Yeah.
So at some point you start to doubt, and that's what we're looking at.
If he knew he was up against a 3-outer, he would probably call at this moment, and he does.
Wow, big call. Big pot here.
He
I didn't
likes what he
expect
saw.
that.
He likes what he saw.
Wasn't real sure if he was going to make that call or not, but this is one of those gambling spots in the tournament where you have to make a stand of someone that's been all in so much. Jack 8-5, pocket 9 still holding.
So far, so good.
Hayden looking to catch an ace to stay alive. 3, no help. Big Polo can get elimination here by dodging any ace.
Oh, he
and
got the ace on the river. Wow.
Ace on the river for Hayden.
Wow.
Big call there by Big Polo and was alive all the way to the river. And Hayden shaking his head at knowing that he skin of his teeth on that one. And that's going to be the biggest pot of the tournament and the largest chip stack of the of the day too. 2.9 million going over to Hayden. And
okay, I know Polo's shaking his head, but that was still a good call, and that's just the way it goes sometimes in poker.
That was a great stand. Like I said, Hayden hadn't gone in 4 times in the last 5 hands or 3 times in the last 4 hands, and can't just give it to him every time. And pocket nines going for a coin flip there, and he was actually well better than a coin flip, but just could not dodge the 3-outer on the river. And Hayden has now taken over the chip lead, 2.97, just a shade under 3 million in chips of the 8.4 in play.
Big Polo still has 1.3, so as long as he keeps his head, he's still in good shape.
Oh yeah, they basically swapped positions there with that run out there.
They did,
but he's still in that double up and right back in it on the top range.
Yes, sir. Mr. Tosh, I'm not sure if you're on the wild stream. Call Poker House Fort Worth and find out. I don't sign up for that, buddy. Yep, the river's gotten a bunch of us, my friend. Big Polo wakes up with ace-4, and he's gonna
get back into the action.
Yeah.
Small blind and pick up that big blind there
And he
from
does.
Brian. Shows the ace, yeah. So shows that he lost a little bit, but is not by any means out of it. Putting those chips back to work, try to rebuild that stack back up. Like I said, I think it was the right move. I think it was.
He's still got a smile on his face there. He knows he's about to cash at least for $1,000, and possibly more. All the way up to $5,000, Reese.
$5,000.
Oh, man, if you can't have fun back here, what are we doing back here, my friend? So I'm enjoying it with you.
I appreciate you being in here, taking it all the way to the winner here.
Hopefully you'll have me back sometime.
Oh, absolutely. Always, always, always welcome here at Poker House Fort Worth. Fantastic ambassador, putting on fantastic events and live streams weekly. And here we got an interesting one.
Yeah.
Not Eddie in the cutoff, pocket sixes.
Brian. I don't see Brian folding here with as aggressive as he's been.
You just have to call here.
Yeah,
did he fold?
He did fold. Wow, okay.
Wow, just wanting it to ladder up. Lays down the ace-king. It's $1,000 for the next place, but it's $15 for the one after that. Wow, wow, wow. Just decided he wants to be the aggressor and not the caller. Nothing wrong with that.
Well, that goes back to the question that Big Polo asked himself just a little while ago, is if he's not going to play ace-king, what's he waiting for?
For sure, for sure. Largest pots of the night, like I said, the last one we just saw, 2.9 million, ace-9 versus nines, and it hits the ace on the river.
Yep, there's one of your dealers there, new dealers, Jake Terry, good man, and he said he enjoyed it on both sides, so he might have actually been able to try to get into the tournament and dealt the tournament.
Yeah. Brian here on the button after folding that ace-king. Might feel obligated to put some chips in on this one. Ace-deuce offsuit on the button, trying to take some of the blinds, raising it. Looks like 300,000 to go. Kyle getting out of the way, and Hayden folding as well. Picks up some blinds, getting some of those chips back. Still at the 1.8 million mark.
So there's a lot of novice or probably family members out there watching and are looking at that saying, wait a minute, he just folded ace-king the hand before, and now he's pushing with ace-deuce. And it's because there's a major difference. Than pushing with the action or calling with the action. I know that doesn't sound like it makes sense if you've never played this game, but it's a lot of difference.
Big difference. Being the aggressor pays off more often than not in poker, putting other opponents to the decision rather than you making the decision yourself. And the decisions are going to be coming a little quicker. Blinds are up 60 and 120,000.
Okay, even with that, though, that's still fair. I mean, they're not doubling like a lot of tournaments do. So
no, we've got some decent ladders in here, 30-minute levels. Kyle, speaking of which, on the button is going to go all in with ace-10, 715. Found a hand to do it with, and Eddie's got a decision.
Not Eddie. Might call here, Reese, like we said.
Yeah, it says
Pocket pairs are hard to have.
right at half his stack, but it'll put him real healthy up to, he does make the call. Yeah, so we're going to go to a coin flip here. Not Eddie, pocket eights, making the call on Kyle's all-in and jam, ace-10 offsuit, as we see the dealer Renee here verifying stacks here. Getting that call exact amount here for Not Eddie.
This could be it for Kyle if he doesn't catch an ace or a 10.
Yep. Not Eddie in the lead. Pocket eights going up against ace 10.
He's got to like the fact he does have 2 overs. He's got 5 outs according to our track stacker up there.
4, 7, queen, no help to Kyle. 2 turn, still looking for an ace or a 10. Another board pairing 7, no help. Ace or a 10 here for Kyle to stay alive in this day 2. 8 on the river, not going to do it, and we have lost Kyle, who had a fantastic run in the last 30, 45 minutes and just had to make a stand. And we have now our 5th place finisher for $1,000. Fantastic, fantastic.
Great tournament for Kyle. All right. So that knocks out Kyle, leaves us with 4 players. Kyle's going to walk away with $1,000 though. Next one out, $1,500. Let's see what happens here. Thank you, Lorenzo. Brian wakes up with queen 7 suited. Not bad for 4-handed. Gonna throw it away. Hayden's got jack 9 looking to the skies for some help. He will push. Looks like 250 or 300,000. 300,000. Not it. He's going to fold queen 7-2. Big Polo's going to lay down his 9-6. So Hayden's aggressive bets continue to pay off. With the blinds at 60 and 120. It's not shocking. Puts Big Polo on the small blind and Brian on the big blind. And Hayden picks up 5-4 suited, and his aggression is, he's going to probably push again here. Well, I've been joined by Smokey, the man here.
Unmute this mic. Let me in here.
Smokey the Bandit, I heard they've been looking for you.
Yeah, I've been running.
I heard you've been searched ever since Sheriff Buford T. Justice was after you, and now I heard somebody named Sheriff Patty Max looking for you.
He ain't going to catch me.
He's going to put his best deputy on it, though, buddy.
Look at this, open-ended here.
Yeah. Hayden does flop an open-end straight draw, which is probably going to encourage him to bet some more. He's been the aggressor so far on this final table, and it's probably going to pay off again here. Have you been able to catch any of the action, Smokey?
No, not a lot. I was helping James out there on the floor. But
Yeah. What a great turnout, bud.
Yeah, good final table here. Is that Sam in seat 9?
That is Not Eddie in seat 9, yep. We've had a great turnout. I think we had 280-something participants, 93, something like that.
Yeah.
Entries, at least.
And that was only 2 flights. We only did 2 flights, one Friday
Yeah,
and Saturday.
it's crazy. We've had a heck of a stream going today, too. It's just been an overall great tournament. Everybody's been complimenting how fun it is. Even the guys, if they get knocked out, are chiming in. And
Great.
yep. Success. They're all looking forward to Patty Mac's Bounty Tournament, too, coming up, too.
Yeah, what was it, was it March 22nd?
Yep, March 22nd. Only a month from yesterday. be here before you know it.
And this time it's 75 instead of 65. So right.
Yep, we learned a little from last time. $75. We're going to do $25 bounty chip, so that'll make it a lot easier.
Yep.
We're going to have a full staff. We're going to be ready to go at check-in, and we're going to have a blast.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be a full house for sure.
Absolutely. We're down to 4. And Hayden's going to play the Poker House Nuts. I had to explain to Reese what the Poker House Nuts were. 6-4. Brian does hit a 9 on the flop. Y'all getting ready to kick off the 7 o'clock tournament, too.
Yeah,
Right?
it's starting to fill up out there. $1,500 guaranteed free roll Sunday nights. Bomb pot every level change.
We get this over with, I'm probably going to go play. Well, Brian is checking it, letting the aggressor Hayden bet into him, and I guarantee you Brian's not going to fold this hand.
It looks like we've knocked enough people out now that the chips have finally caught up to the blinds. It's not really a shove fest anymore.
Yeah.
What it looks like.
Yeah.
Everybody's pretty deep here.
All these guys have over $1 million. Is he going to? Don't even look, man. Just push it all in. There you go. See. Got his answer really quick. Couldn't even get the chips in. Hayden's already folding there.
Must be that Dallas Cowboy bobblehead.
Or it could be that San Marcos Bobcat where my daughter goes to school, Smokey.
Yeah, okay.
Send a lot of money down there every month. Hopefully only for 5 more months, though. Supposed to graduate this summer. The 2 girls dealing for you today have done a great job, Renee and Irene. Is that her name?
Yeah, I'm not sure how to say it.
Yeah, we've kind of messed up a little bit on it, but we apologize. But she, for starting yesterday.
Arne, I believe it's Arne.
Arne?
Yeah, it's hard to pronounce. It's like a Ukrainian.
Yeah, she's Ukrainian, but both of them done a great job. She has done, however we pronounce it, our Ukrainian dealer. Nice young lady. Just started yesterday and doing a great job. Well, Big Polo's got Queen Jack and has raised 350. Brian looks like he's counting out chips to call him with the King 9 of hearts. Hayden's going to get out of the way. Sam's going to get out of the way. Or not Eddie, sorry. It's a joke behind
Got
that.
a big pot brewing here, 800,000.
Yeah.
It's a monster.
All right. Big Polo's played a good tournament. Checks. Brian checks behind him. Oh, that could be some trouble because
Yeah,
Big Polo picks up the diamond flush draw. And
Oh,
Brian
he
picks
went
up.
all in.
Oh, he goes all in. I don't see Brian laying down King 9 here, but we'll see.
Oh, it's a tough call, though. It's not an easy call. Big Polo. Not liking,
Yeah.
not liking that he's not folding yet. I can tell you that.
No. I never do that. I just push my chips out there and let the dealer count them, but he's being a nice guy and counting them up. She's going to double check.
If your opponent raised pre-flop and you called, you could easily put him on an ace-king or king-queen or something like that here. So
I don't remember who. Polo was the aggressor, right? He raised
Yeah,
to
he
350 and Brian just smooth called his.
I just don't think there's enough in there that he's going to fold. He's got enough chips to make the call, so
Yeah.
I think he's going to call him off here. And not Eddie would have crushed both of them. He had 7-8 of clubs.
Yeah. Yeah, he's probably sitting there thinking that because I do think that all the time when I lay down a hand that I would have won. He's got a call here, doesn't he?
I think
I mean,
so.
he doesn't
I think
have to, but
If that's all the chips it is that he's got in his hand, then it looks like about a third of his stack. I mean, you're four-handed. I think you got to call. It's too much money. There's 1.7 in there. It's going to cost you 8.
Yeah, he does. It's going to be down to a diamond for Big Polo.
But he could have very easily got it in bad, but he's ahead here.
Big Polo's got 8 outs.
1 in 5 cards for Polo.
He hits the queen on the river, but it doesn't help. And that's going to end it for Big Polo. Good tournament for him, though. Finishes 4th place. $1,500.
See, 8 and 9 appreciative, too, every time somebody gets knocked out.
Yeah,
More
right.
money, so you're secretly rooting for everybody, obviously, to lose.
Absolutely, and that means next one down is $2,000. Did you know they were giving away $5,000 for first place in this thing?
Yeah, and what it costs to get in this thing.
$5,000. It didn't cost $20 for a little. I forgot what the fee was called.
Access fee?
Excess fee, yeah.
Remember, we rent time here, so that was your time allotted for the tournament, essentially. And then if you went bust, it would cost you basically $110 to get it all. So I don't know if not Eddie rebought or not, or he got in just on that free bullet. But either way,
Not sure.
$100 to win $5,000 is a good return.
Yeah, I put in $430 of that prize pool. So
Okay.
yeah,
Well, they're appreciative.
or $440, I guess, because we did $30 the first day, right? 30 the first one, so. Good time, though.
Well, and I was gonna do. We changed our mind at the very end, but I was gonna do like $1,000 to whoever fired the most bullets.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you might have won that.
Hey, go back and check. Let's see. And then I was nice enough to go over and slouch off $650 on the cash table, too. So.
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah,
And it's not even. You don't even have your Santa suit on. It's not.
I
even
know. It's a golden suit today. I had to.
Given.
I didn't even know I was going to be on camera, but I figured if I was going to be back here with Reese, I needed to at least dress like him.
Yeah.
Been a great tournament, though, Smokey. All the players and people out there watching have chimed in on how much it's been fun.
Awesome.
See, Frank wants to hear it again because Reese has been busting my chops about I'm out of the tournament and all these people are busting my balls because I'm back here announcing. And Frank, this one's for you. $5,000 for first place, my friend. $5,000 to one of these guys sitting at the table right here. Pocket change, yeah. If we emptied my pockets out, I'm gonna have a chapstick, a coin protector, and maybe $30, man.
You just got to go check your dryer for that. And
Yeah.
so you got that rolling around in the dryer.
Yeah, it falls out there. Check the lint stuff in there. Thanks for reminding me,
Here's
Smokey.
a good hand. Three ways here. Ace-6.
A6 for Brian. He's going to push, and Hayden's going to lay it down. Hayden's been the most aggressive at this table so far, and it's got him all the way to third place at least.
Yeah, we're in the real money now.
Yeah.
In the real money.
Brian plays out here, but I think he's a cash player. Not Eddie's a cash player. And Hayden, I've never seen here before, so maybe he's a cash player too. Looks like they're looking around, which usually means they're thinking about some kind of chop
deal.
strategy, aren't they? We will play all the way down to a winner, though, no matter what.
You talked any about the road to Vegas that starts in a
No,
week?
we haven't even mentioned that, so remind us of that.
So the road to Vegas, it's a 3-month long point series, if you will,
Okay.
where players are going to get awarded based on their finishes in all of our tournaments, whether it's a noon tournament, nightly tournament, your bounty tournament, any tournament. Hang on, real quick. We got a hand here. We'll
Okay,
talk
yeah.
about this in just a second.
King 10 and King 7. Who's all in? Not Eddie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hayden's looking to call, but he's way behind.
Yeah, I don't think he calls here. Not Eddie hadn't been that aggressive tonight, so he's got to put him on a pretty good hand.
Well, he's playing the part. Got the hat, the hoodie, the glasses,
Yep.
the mustache.
Why didn't he wear
No,
a black Poker House hoodie or something?
I don't know. Maybe he's dirty.
Yeah.
So the Road to Vegas, players will get awarded per their finishes for our noon tournaments, our nightly tournaments, any tournament we host here for the next 3 months. There will be leaderboards and such. And then we take the top players at the end of that, and we play it out for a $10,000 WSOP seat.
Okay.
And we gave away 2 seats last year, and we haven't quite announced whether we're giving 1 away this year or 2. We're going to try to do 2. We gave 2 away last year, so the winner of the tournament will win 1, and then we'll do a random seat drawing in that final tournament.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter if you only if you won 1 or you even played in 1 tournament in the next 3 months. If you show up to that final tournament and play in it, you have a chance at a 10K seat. I think last year we only had 110 players.
Wow.
So 1 in 110 chance to win a WSOP seat just on a drawing alone.
Okay, so starting in March, anybody that enters a tournament's going to get a point for that or something?
Points. You get like 250 just for entering a tournament.
Okay.
You don't even have to place.
And then somebody who places, obviously, it's going to go higher weighted to first, then
Correct.
second, then
Correct.
third.
I think noon is like 3,000 to win. If you win a nightly tournament, it's like 5,000 points.
Okay.
Things like that.
Okay.
So there'll be a leaderboard, and then at the end we put the top. I don't remember how many players we had in there. I got to check the rules exactly, but the top 50 or 70 or 100 players, whatever it was, and they played it out for the WSOP seats.
Nice. So that's going to be here for March, April, and May?
Correct.
'Kay.
Correct.
Awesome. And then we've got Patty Mac's Bounty Tournament coming up, which should be another blast, and we're shooting for 100, so we're going to be ready for that?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Just got to get them to show up. 100 people.
Yep.
Should we?
I don't think that's going to be a problem.
Should we
getting
run?
them to show up.
Should we run 2 flights?
I don't know. Maybe. Morning and an evening. And there's some bad rumors going around that people are putting bounties on Patty Mac's head. Now, we don't want that. We want a bounty on Clark, the guy that won last time's head, not mine.
Camilo Correa asked, for the Road to Vegas, what if you're not 21? I don't think that hurts anything. You don't have to be 21 to gamble in Vegas. 18?
No,
21?
It's 21, man.
Oh, okay. Well, then I
Yeah.
guess you don't qualify.
Yep.
I thought you had to be 18 of it.
Anybody that qualifies that's under 18 automatically gives their seat to Patty Mac. That's the rules. Camilla? No, I'm sure there's something that could probably be worked out in that
Yeah,
case.
I'm gonna have to put that. We're gonna look at that because
Yeah.
that's a great point. Thank you.
Yep, thanks for bringing that up.
We got a baby in the house back there. And the
I
dog.
see. I think I see Chica back there. What's crazy is I recognize all these feet, man. I know that's Acer back there behind her and stuff too. So,
Brian's Ace King got ran down here by Queen 5.
wow.
And Hayden's not going anywhere. It's hard to make a pair in a full 9-handed game, let alone 3-handed. Let's see what happens on the river here.
Wow, this is a big hand too. 7. Brian's probably going to check. Yep, I can tell you that's Acer's shoes. There's Reese's shoes. Hayden does show his 5s, which are going to take this hand down. Reese give up on us?
They're talking about chop right there. I'm going to go out there and get back to work. I'm going to let Reese come in here and finish
All right,
this
buddy.
off with you.
Tell
good
him to
talking to you.
save me a spot for the tournament tonight. That was him, Smokey the Bandit. Well, our dealer, how do we pronounce her name? Irene? Has jumped back in the box. Looks like our man Reese right out there doing something. Oh, they're talking about chopping or something, and you put in one card or not the other card. I don't even know what's going on out there. Looks like they might be choosing to chop up the pot a little bit and then play it out for the winner. They're looks like all black cards, wasn't it? I don't know. Did they work out a deal, Lorenzo? What was the deal? Could you tell us? 4, 3, and 3. All right, so I've just been informed that the players have changed the pot up a little bit, and looks like it's going to be 4,000 for first, 3,000 for the other 2 remaining players. Still one heck of a payday. Frank, it's not 5,000 anymore; it's 4,000. But what the heck? That could enter you in a lot of tournaments out here at Poker House Fort Worth. I do know these things, Chris. That's why I'm coming to you live right now. They lock me up in this little room back here, and I don't find stuff out for 15 minutes. There go your feet right there, Reese, and here you come back.
Back into the booth. Yeah, you just saw me there doing the red-black voting there with the 3 players remaining. They agreed to a $3,000 apiece chop, and they're going to play out for a $1,000 first place prize. So congratulations to these 3 gentlemen here, Hayden, not Eddie,
and Brian.
and Brian. They're getting the $3,000 apiece, and they're going to play this one out for $1,000 extra. So congratulations to these 3 players. $3,000 return on a 0 first bullet entry tournament. That's pretty good.
Yes, sir. It's not $5,000, but it is $4,000.
Yeah, the winner will get $4,000.
Just spreading the wealth down the second and third a little bit.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic event, and do not blame them for making a deal with that much money. And because you run into hands like this here, we got Hayden raising it up on the button with ace deuce. Not Eddie going to 3-bet this one to $1 million straight with the ace 10 suited, and now Brian, ace king.
Wow, there's some big hands here. How does anybody get off either one of these hands, any of these hands?
Well, we saw him lay down ace king before, but but that was before a chop.
Yeah, there's no way he's getting off ace king here. He's all in.
He goes all in. So now it's not a snap call from Eddie, but he did make the call. Not Eddie going to make this call, so we're going to see some bad news here for Not Eddie as he is behind, but does have diamonds working for him. Brian ahead, ace king, jack 3 deuce, 1 diamond on board, needing runner. There's the king.
Yeah,
that's going to seal it right there. And so Brian, did he have him out chipped? I believe.
Yes, he did.
I believe he did.
Yep.
So yeah, 3rd place finish, but a chop of $3,000 going to Not Eddie. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic run.
Absolutely. And you know what he's going to do? He's going to go take that $3,000 and go right over there to cash and try to turn it into $10,000.
Maybe entering into that tournament. We had a lot of people there getting started. You're 18 minutes behind. Are you chomping at the bit yet to go get that free roll?
I am, but I'm a patient player.
You see it right there at Not Eddie, $3,000 for his 3rd place finish. 2nd place will also be getting $3,000 in green for that chop, and then 1st place getting the 3 plus that extra $1,000 available there. So playing for the extra $1,000 right now between these 2 players, the last 2, and what a tournament.
Yeah, been a great tournament. There's Matthew Del Campo's chiming in. He's the only one that double bagged.
Yep. Matt, go back in the stream. We talked about you were the only person out of the 276 entries that got 2 bags. Top 12% in both flights. That serves a fantastic feat in itself to get in that top 12%.
Absolutely.
In both flights. So well done, sir.
Matthew says I have a man cave here because I never leave, but I do own a business and do work full time. I just happen to work my business around my tournament play.
Well, you do well in both.
Brian picked up a strong one here.
Yeah,
pocket jacks.
Jackson looks like the graphics catch up here.
Right.
Hayden 9-8 suited. Raise that one up here. Let things read out here. Yeah, Hayden raised to 300,000, and looks like Brian might have 3-bet him here. He's cutting out way more than 300,000.
Yeah. I don't know if I might have smooth called there just because I know how aggressive Hayden is. Not sure. Is it cold up here? I'm in my little cave back here, so I don't know if I'm pretty sure it's cool out there, as always. Mr. Tosh, you know to bring a hoodie or a... Well, 3-bet. Hey, well, they're still waiting to count out the chips, I guess. Brian did 3-bet it to 1.25. Really don't see Hayden calling here, but he might.
And that 9-8, like I said, as much as good as it plays post flop, heads up, it's not going to hold as much water.
Right. One of the things I do love about the live stream is it shows the graphics there for novice players. That Brian has an 81% chance of winning the hand, Hayden 19. Of course, after the flop, those numbers always change. In the river, they change too. So.
Yeah, that 9-8 doesn't play real well against the pocket jacks. He does go ahead and lay that one down. So good aggression there by Brian.
And who's Mark? Why is Terry Tosh asking if it's cold up here, Mark?
Could have auto-corrected from Mac. That's what I'm going to give him.
Oh, Patty Mac? Okay. I don't know. It's been a long weekend, Reese.
It has been an extremely long weekend, a very, very busy weekend here at Poker House Fort Worth, and we've got another busy Sunday going on literally as we speak. We got the 7 o'clock $1,500 guaranteed free roll event with the bomb pots. Every level change, a favorite here at Poker House Fort Worth. Always a big turnout for that event, plus the cash games we have going. And lots of people still sweating this tournament to see who takes down that first place prize of this $10,000 added tournament.
Yeah.
Brian with about almost a 2-to-1 chip lead here, but anything is possible. Jack deuce 4, no help to either player. Whoever bets first wins. 8 on the turn.
Where did you get that line from? Whoever bets first wins.
I've said that before, but you did say that y'all been saying that too.
Yes.
So it's spot on.
Well known in the poker industry is what you're saying?
Somewhat in the streaming atmosphere. You kind of get there when you watch a lot of streams or commentate a lot of streams, but like I said, y'all see it as well. You know, whenever you're playing, is how many times everyone just misses. It's just part of it.
Well, it's been an honor calling this tournament with you. I know that I'm relatively new at this streaming stuff, and
It's been a blast.
just having a good time back here with you, man.
It's been an absolute blast, and we've had a ton of viewers across all 3 social medias, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. We appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in, bringing us down to these final 2 gentlemen. One of them going to get 3,000, one of them is going to get 4,000 for their efforts. 33 players came today on this day, too. All players into the money. Lasted out 276 total players getting that top 12% to make it to this day into the money. First place prize was $5,000. I won't make you say it this time since it's gone.
It was $5,000.
But the final 3 made a deal $3,000 apiece, and playing for an extra $1,000 on top of that. But each and every one of you that are viewing the live streams, we do appreciate it, and we do this a couple times a week, Monday nights, with this gentleman right here next to me, Patty Mac's game on Monday nights, 7 p.m.
7 o'clock live, 7:15.
Yep.
On YouTube or Facebook.
Yep, and it's a $200 buy-in cash game. Lots of fun, accessible to pretty much any poker player. Doesn't require a ton of money. It's just a ton of fun.
Yes, sir.
Hayden here turning on the aggression again. It's a flop of 7, 3, 6, 2 clubs. Both players missing this flop, but Brian putting out a bet of 500,000. Hayden putting it out. King 8 is what he's holding.
Yeah.
And Brian with a 9-4. Kind of a straight draw possibility here.
Wow.
Needing a 5 and only a 5. But little does he know his 9 and 4 are also alive.
Yeah.
Cutting
He
out
has a
call here.
lot of chips.
Yeah, I'd like to see there be a heart or 2 on that flop, obviously, but he's going to make that call, and that's going to slow Hayden way down. He just called a $500,000 chip bet.
Brian's got 10 outs. There's one.
There's one of the cards. He's going to hit that there, and he's going to feel good. It's going to be the club, so it could cause a little bit of caution flag, but if he's going to call $500,000, I don't think he's going to fold for any remainder of Hayden's chips. Only 1.79 behind him, and in fact, let's see what he does here.
He's going to bet. Hayden's going to throw it in really quick, I think.
Yeah, looks like it went check, and then as the graphics catch up here, it looks like Brian's actually going to lead this one out now, and it's pretty much going to stack commit Hayden. We've got 2 million chips in play. He bets 700,000, and Hayden's only 1.7 behind. He's pretty much stack committed here. If he's going to make a call, he does go ahead and lay that one down. So good aggression. Gave it a try. Heads up. The aggressive player usually does better heads up. Like you and Smokey said earlier, it's hard to make a pair. And took a stab, didn't work. Move on to the next hand. And needing to find something quick here as he is down to about a 3-to-1 chip count, almost 4-to-1.
Yep, that could change in any heartbeat. So we'll see. He's been playing aggressive, so don't know if he'll slow it down at all or not, but we'll soon see.
He's played extraordinarily well at this day 2 feature table, and navigated lots of different chip stacks. He was down, he's been up, but he's never been so far down that hasn't been able to continue to make moves, and he's made probably the most moves I've seen
I would
out of
say
the
that.
day 2 players.
We had some players ask too, are those the biggest chips that y'all have, 25,000?
We've got some plaques. I believe they're 100K plaques.
Okay.
Probably could have busted them out, but just
Be fun to see those at some point.
yeah, we've got the pretty nice orange 1,000 plaque tournament
Awesome.
plaques. Brian here got shot. Gonna bet this one out. Hayden bottom pair.
Wow.
Any pair is pretty good. I really wouldn't hate a call here, but
No, because he's got to figure that if Brian had a king, he probably would have pushed pre-flop heads up. I don't know.
possibly, yeah.
Or at least raised.
But he could definitely with. Yeah, he's going to make that call.
Yeah.
He's got a pair, and it definitely could be ahead. And of course, we can see that actually it is. So now the interesting part is Brian going to continue the aggression if he doesn't hit a queen, but he's going to hit an ace. So it's
Yeah.
definitely coming now.
Wow.
The problem is that the card reader could be wrong, but it looked like the ace of hearts.
It did, didn't it?
Which is going to give Hayden the flush draw.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
do you?
Get that graphic fixed there. Yeah, and it would definitely had to have been because Hayden immediately calls the all in, and he's going to see that he is behind but needing a heart.
Or a
And
five.
it's a 5
Or a 5.
trip fives double. Didn't even see
Oh,
that
my
out.
goodness.
Double up there for Hayden, and lo and behold, we're right back in the mix of things.
Wow.
Get the exact chip counts there, but it's going to be close enough to call it even now. Brian,
Wow.
they're putting his hands up there. Nothing else he could do on that one, spiking that C-bet on the flop and then spiking the ace on the turn to continue the aggression, and Hayden just going for the gusto there on the flush draw.
Yeah, always fun when you're looking for flush and you hit your second, your trip there. Yeah.
Yep. Pair and flush draw, pretty strong heads up, and that's what Hayden was banking on, and that's what paid off for him here. So we still have a game here.
Yes, sir.
And if you're just tuning in a little bit late here, there was a 3-way deal made. Every player, the 3 of the remaining, got 3,000 apiece. And then these 2 heads up first place getting an extra 1,000 in chips for a $4,000 payday. So one of these players is going to get 3,000, and the other one's going to get 4,000. Not Eddie, finishing in third place, took home $3,000. And payouts are fantastic for a first bullet-free tournament.
Absolutely. It's been a good one, and they're still trying to count up the chips. There's that many in there.
Yeah, sometimes it's better just to stack them up. Why not?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Quick way of it, and then 25,000 more, and we got it done.
and Irina there.
Irina. Okay, we were.
Yep,
Irina.
Irina.
Sorry to all Irina fans and to Irina that we called her Irene or Eileen and a couple of different ones.
Yes, Irina there, new dealer here at Poker House Fort Worth.
Yep, doing a great job.
Been dealing in Prague.
Okay.
And found her way here to stateside Dallas Fort Worth area and continue with us here, and we're much appreciative. He's done a fantastic job. Just started this weekend dealing this tournament, and
Yes, sir.
it's been
One heck of a
a
job.
delight having her.
The other thing is she can speak Lorenzo language. Technical, because she's doing a heck of a job on those headphones and dealing out there,
She
man.
picked up the live stream perfectly. And,
Yeah.
done a
That's
great
not an
job
easy
with
feat
it.
to do.
Nope, her and Renee have been carrying us all this way and doing a fantastic job, as well as all the rest of the dealers that were definitely stuck in the box for some long
Yeah.
hours in these flights on Friday and Saturday.
Absolutely.
Big shout out to the whole staff here at Poker House at Fort Worth. It's been a long weekend with all the cash games, the tournament, and at the end of the day, you know, the cash games are still rolling for that $10,000 flush frenzy, and four flushes in 4 hours. That's all you're looking for. We have 4-hour blocks, and if you can make a flush of each suit within that 4-hour block, it's a $10,000 jackpot that we paid out just last week.
Reese, that's like double $5,000 that this tournament was going to pay out.
It was a doozy, won by our very own super regular, Mr. Phillip. Super happy for him.
Yep.
Winning that $10,000 jackpot. And we've still got another one to give away.
Well, here we go. There's fireworks going to be had if diamonds come here.
Yep, we've got Jack 10 of diamonds going up against Queen 6 of diamonds, 9-4 Jack. Hayden's going to take the lead top pair on this board here. No diamonds or straight draw really for Brian, so Hayden may lead out here and take this one down. 900,000 chip pot, and that's going to pretty much put us dead even.
Probably will. $4,000, $400,000. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to make a bet there, and Brian's not going to be able to find a call here.
Surely don't think so.
No.
Nope.
So, like I said, we'll see. Yep, 4.02 to 4.2. You know, the chip stacks aren't perfect accurate because, you know, people busting and moving around, but they're going to be pretty close. And but Irene will take care of us, or Renee.
Yeah.
The live stream dealers we've had today.
And like you said, shout out to all the dealers that were here, all the staff, all the people that put in the long hours and stuff like that to make sure this tournament went off. Great tournament had by all, even those that are sitting in the booth back here that were in the tournament that aren't in the tournament. But it was still a fun time, and I'll be back for the next one.
And that's a lot of that staff's out there working right now. I think we had 2 cash tables going, along with the 7 p.m. $1,500 guaranteed free roll that's going on right now. There's still plenty of registration left. So you've still got time to get in it, Patty Mac.
All right.
Get done with this, hopefully.
Thanks, Reese.
We'll see what kind of marathon these guys go heads up with. But for $1,000, I don't blame them.
It's fine. If not, I can go home and go to bed early tonight.
These guys have both locked up $3,000 paydays and playing for that extra $1,000 they agreed to on the 3-man chop.
Yes, sir. It's been a good heads up here, too.
Probably a good night's sleep before your stream tomorrow. Wouldn't be a bad thing, though.
Yeah, if I even play, so we'll see.
I have a funny feeling, like I said, you'll be able to finagle your way through there. Brian here on the button, ace-6 offsuit, going to raise it up. Hayden, king-7 offsuit. Looks like it's going to be enough for him to come along as well. You know, these blinds are 75 and 150. So, like I said, every pot is pretty significant, even without a pre-flop raise. There's a good flop for king-7 of Hayden.
Absolutely.
King, Jack, King, and Brian here with his ace-high is going to be the one to stab Hayden, playing it slowly here. Let the graphics catch up here. It shows King, Jack, Deuce, but it's actually King, Jack, King. Trips flopped here for Hayden and checked it very sneakily over to Brian, who bets out another $400,000. He's thinking about making his announcement here or just smooth call, Patty Mac.
He is going to smooth call.
I think it's probably best. And to be fair, Brian in his ace high is going to be good here a lot of the time. So I don't mind his bet there. So king, jack, king on this flop. Brian needing some running cards to make this one work out in his favor. That 9 is not going to be it.
Brian's going to check here. He's not going to fire again.
Yep, he does check it back. So a 4 on the river. Hayden it now, trying to see if he can extract any kind of value.
He's going to throw something out there, even if it's a min bet.
It's a pretty innocuous river card. The 9 doesn't really help anything. So there's a world where Brian could
There we
still
go.
feel like his ace high is still best.
I understand this bet, too. It's he has been aggressive all day long, so it might look like he's trying to buy the pot.
Yeah, he bet $1 million.
Yeah.
Ignore the graphics there. It's actually king, king, jack, 9, 4. So like I said, ace high heads up is still holding a lot of water here on this pot. And it's not quite an over bet, but it's almost a pot size bet there from Hayden. So it could seem to be a little bit suspicious. That's why you see him just contemplating here with the ace high. He does go ahead and lay that one down. So big pot headed over to Hayden's way and open himself up just a little bit of a window.
Yep, Hayden dragged down that good-sized pot.
Yep, I should have taken some plaques when I was out there doing the deal.
Yeah.
But it's good for the cameras, right? The big chip stacks. Lots of fun. Not so much fun for Irene having to count them.
Yeah. Those plaques remind me of Casino Royale.
That's it.
The
Yep.
fancy stuff.
I just ordered some new chips for one of the rooms in our West Texas market, and I got $500 cash chips and $1,000 cash plaques, 500 plaques and 1,000 plaques. Those players really like the plaques out there. And
Well, your goal is to just get one of them, you know?
yeah, it's true. It's true. I don't have to ever worry about having a $500 plaque or a $1,000 plaque in a cash game, but some people want them.
Yep, that's what we were just saying, Frank. The dealer, the display was wrong. So
Yeah, sometimes, especially heads up, things move a little bit quickly, and the computer can kind of fall behind once in a while. But Lorenzo is on it and gets it corrected ASAP. And if nothing else, we can read the board, that's for sure.
yes, sir. Now that we've got this beautiful 50-inch screen TV, when I first started, we had this. And I said, nope, went out and got this. And
Yep, I remember.
now I can see.
I remember commentating in here with a little monitor and leaning forward and
Yeah.
felt the hunchback afterward.
I think the monitor was this size, and then the screen that you viewed was about that size. So
Yep.
we've come a long way, Reese.
And we've still got a long way to go.
Yes, sir.
Lots of stuff coming and lots of equipment changes. It's going to be a lot of fun here real soon. King 10 versus King 7. Second pair here for Hayden, bottom pair for Brian. Brian's going to defend that bottom pair. Calling a 250 bet there from Hayden. Jack 10, 7 board. 8 on the turn. Brings the one-liner to the straight, but I don't know if that's going to slow down Hayden.
Probably not as aggressive as he's been.
The 8 brings home a lot of draws, but he's going to test it. It's going to be a $500,000 bet. Brian's bottom pair has been downgraded significantly with the straight now also appearing on the turn. Don't know if he's going to be able to make this call.
There's too much out there for him to call.
Yeah,
A 9, a 10, a jack, an 8. The only thing,
there's not, you don't really beat much of anything.
the-
Yeah, so good fold there by Brian.
Hayden does drag down that one.
Yep, 5.3 million in chips.
You know what's crazy is this game is so crazy that Hayden was one card away from being out of this tournament.
Oh yeah, ace.
And
on
now
the
he's a chip
river.
leader.
Yep, he'll
Yeah.
be. I think he'll be going back and looking at that clip.
Yeah, so will Big Polo and
Yeah, Lorenzo does a great job clipping some of the highlights of these tournaments and some of the cash games too. And they're going to see a lot more of those on the YouTube channel. Part of the stuff we're going to be rolling out. That's a lot of fun.
yeah, I think we may have something new in the works for our March Monday live stream too. We might do mini tournaments, and it's kind of in the works.
Yeah, I've heard a little bit about that.
Yep, trying to finalize it and maybe make that announcement tomorrow night. And then Smokey did remind us of the Vegas Road to Vegas.
Oh yeah, the road
Yep.
to Vegas, and is doing two tickets or the.
They haven't decided on 1 or 2 spots yet,
Yeah.
but he said it all the way from March, April, and May, they're going to take tournament players and
You'll be getting points based on the placement, right? You'll get
And-
points for entering.
and
period.
entering. Yeah, just small points, but you get the major points for winning and stuff.
Yeah, no, that's
That'd be awesome.
good deal. We've given away WSOP tickets here before at Poker House last year and went to some fantastic winners, and it's fun to see them move on and take a shot in that big scene. Hayden here going to limp in with his 10-9 suited. Brian checks his option with the queen tray. Flop of king, queen, 3, bottom pair for Brian, gut shot for
2
Hayden.
pair for Brian.
Oh, yeah, 2 pair for Brian, yeah, and he's going to slow play his boat.
Wow.
Here. Wow.
Probably not gonna
Hayden,
get-
Hayden gets a jack here. Nope. I was going to say that's the only way Brian's about to get paid is if he can catch a jack on the river.
Yeah, he might throw a little value bet out, but Hayden's not going to.
And Brian's going to try to extract some kind of value, but Hayden's never going to be able to do anything here. So a little bit of Hollywooding here to make it seem like there's a decision. And for those that maybe not play poker too much, and you see there that Hayden didn't have anything. There was no world that he was going to call even a singular blue chip out of Brian.
Yeah.
The reason you want to take your time and wait and think about it is not because you're thinking about it, but because you want your opponent to think you're thinking about it. Because if you just immediately fold every single time, the players feel like they can push you around more. But even if you pause just for a few moments, you sort of keep them from feeling like that they can just kind of bully you around all the time. It's they call it Hollywooding, but
Yeah,
it actually does have a little bit of benefit to where they don't feel just as easy pushing you around all the time, just getting the satisfaction of seeing you snap fold. Does that make sense?
Yeah, we see a lot of that on our Wednesday stream, Brad's stream, where a lot of the players, they have a think tank. It could be 2 minutes long on there. But there are big pots that are played in that Wednesday night Brad stream game.
And you don't have to take 2 minutes of it, but just enough to give your opponent the knowledge that you are just thinking about it, not easily pushed around. Another top pair, middle pair situation going here. Brian going to see where his 7s stand. Hayden.
Yeah, this might
check
get
that
Brian in
king.
trouble here.
Yeah, this one could be a little bit of trouble here. He's making a pretty big bet too. Looks like 400,000, maybe 5. Yeah, 450. And like I said, here's Hayden doing the thinking, but he does put in the call.
Nice smooth call there.
Yeah, so Brian needing another 7 or a 3 to take the lead in this hand. Pretty bad shape. 6 on the turn. It does give him some straight outs.
Yeah.
Needs one of Hayden's 5s that he's holding to make that straight, and that's going to be enough to get him to bet again. Another bet of 400,000 or 500,000 there, and it's not a great turn card for Hayden, but it does give him the open-ended straight draw as well. So even though it looks like it could be made there for your opponent, it does help you out. Does make just the call there.
Brian's doomed almost either way. If he hits a 3, then Hayden makes his straight.
Yeah,
and he's dead to a 7.
Yeah, it's going to be.
Although it says 5 outs out there, he's dead to 2.
There's the 2, no help to either player. Hayden is going to go ahead and check and try to get to showdown here with his king. Yeah, and Brian's going to surrender there just to get value out of his second pair and see the bad news. And that's going to be a big pot headed over towards Hayden. And Brian here is going to need to pick up one here pretty quick.
Yes, sir.
Get some of those chips back. Again, if you're tuning in late here, there's a ton of people watching on social media, and we super appreciate all of the views across all of our social medias, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. But if you're just joining us, we had a 3-way deal. Not Eddie, Brian, and Hayden all agreed to $3,000 apiece, and then $1,000 to the winner as they play it down to a winner. So one of these gentlemen is going to be getting the $3,000 chop, and the other one is going to be getting the $4,000 first place position. But regardless,
that's all the way down from 295 entrants. Did we say 293, something like that?
276.
276. Okay.
Yep.
These are the final two.
And we have an all-in and a call right here. Hayden looking to dodge a king or a queen. 3-3 deuce. No help to Brian. Brian looking for a king or a queen. 10 on the turn. No help. Could this be it? That is
it, Reese.
Going to do it. Ace high 2-pair. Hayden, who navigated a fantastic feature table, a fantastic final table, is going to stack the chips in his corner.
He is. And Brian, no shame in that either, taking home $3,000, and Hayden's going to take down the $4,000 tonight, Reese. $4,000.
$4,000 for a 0-entry tournament. Fantastic run, Mr. Hayden. Like I said, I mean, I'm going to go ahead and say it. I think he really played the best of the people we saw on stream today as far as making the moves. Really, really close second to Mr. Big Polo, who made some fantastic bets and laydowns.
I'd say Hayden and Big Polo made two of the biggest moves on the table today, and then it just went Brian's way.
Yeah, and
I mean Hayden's way. Sorry.
Yeah, Hayden in his position wasn't always the best. To the left of the big stacks, had that tough position between him and Kyle and not Eddie when Kyle was on that heater. But navigated it well and reaping the benefits, and a fantastic, fantastic tournament ends up with Hayden being your first place finisher here for this $10,000 added to tournament on a 3-way chop deal between Not Eddie, Brian, and Hayden, all getting $3,000 apiece, and Hayden getting that extra $1,000 on top for finishing in first place, and well deserved.
Absolutely, and yes, sir. I know that you got to get out there pretty soon and do a presentation. So
yeah, and I'm going to say it, show it up here one more time here. I want to show everybody Patty Mac's Bounty Tournament coming up next month, March 22nd. This is going to be our next big event. It's going to be jam-packed in here.
It will be.
Only $75, $25 bounties. There's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have some prizes. You said you got some belt buckles.
We got a custom-made belt buckle. It says Patty Mac's Bounty Tournament 2 winner, Poker House Fort Worth champion. So
yeah, that's absolutely fantastic. I can't wait to see how that
be
goes.
watching for some of the videos coming out to promote that too, please, and pass them on.
Yep. And don't forget, our Flush Frenzy is active in our cash games, $10,000. Even though the weekly tournaments have been fantastic here, you've got to get into those cash games. 4-hour block to hit those 4 flushes of each suit and get that $10,000 jackpot. We've got the noon free rolls every day here at Poker House Fort Worth. $500 guarantee. Those have been fun events. We have the 1,000 guaranteed PLO Congress free rolls on Tuesdays, and we have the Bomb Pot free rolls going on right now. And I think you got time to go.
I'm going to get out there and get after it, Reese. And don't forget to join us Monday night, tomorrow night for Patty Mac's live stream, and again on Wednesday for Brad's live stream.
Tomorrow.
Let me see if I can hit this button and be right. It's over, Reese.
That's it. We appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in to all of our social media, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch, bringing you all the way to the culmination of this $10,000 added tournament here at Poker House Fort Worth in Burleson. Stay tuned for all the stuff we have on Facebook. You can see some of the scheduled events coming up. Tomorrow, we'll be live again at 7 o'clock for Patty Mac, this great gentleman, the legend. Right here next to me is, I'm going to make it called Legend.
Legend in my mind, or whatever.
7 p.m. Tune in for his $200 buy-in cash game, or get on the list and come and enjoy it yourself in person live on YouTube. Once again, appreciate everyone and appreciate you, Mr. Patty Mac, for helping me.
Thank you, Reese, for letting me sit in, and appreciate everybody for tuning in. See y'all tomorrow night.
Thanks, everyone.
Good night.